That's okay. Bunch of people, some people, as long as they're good people.
Hello, everybody. All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to the game in just a second.
We're in the middle of a conversation that you all are really interrupting.
You absolutely are. I realized that we had been streaming for a while on just the start screen. I'm like, oh, let's go ahead and turn it on.
Also, hello everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Kyle Ott. I'm of one half of Desks and Dorks. I'm the guy that wrote After the Rain.
Wait, you've played this before?
You know, once or twice.
Never actually played it. Just
yeah,
Could you
just the
imagine?
name. Oh, you can't even see.
Let me try mine. There's a little bit of a glare.
A little bit of glare, yeah.
Bounce off my bald head. That's me on the bottom. Hello, everyone. Well, what's up, chat? How are we?
Oh,
It's always so funny when you meet board game creators too, because they're either nothing like I expected or everything like I expected. Like I remember being at Origins when Vlado Cavato got into like the Board Game Designer Hall of Fame, and I was like, oh, this is exactly the kind of person I met. Why I pictured it in my brain. You look like a happy Czech mad scientist, sir. I was like, that's fantastic.
That's great.
This is you are everything that I have ever wanted and dreamed and expected you to be. And then I was like, I played Sight and like Euphoria for the first time. I'm like, I wonder what Jamie Stegmaier looks like. And I'm like, why do you look like either a really hip youth pastor or like the guy who used to be like an Abercrombie and Fitch model and now like manages a successful architecture firm? I don't know why. I feel like you could be like a character on like a CW show. I'm like, that's not like. Like you could, right? Like, I'm not losing it, I swear. I'm not losing it. But I love that this is everyone's first introduction to me.
I've been listening to you for at least a little while, so.
That's true. But I'm at your chat now. It gets to be like, dear God, is this just like
what have they gotten?
Oh, who's having audio issues? Tell me about audio issues.
Audio issues.
No.
Audio issues.
Is it me?
Everyone sounds like they're talking through a fan except Techno.
We do have a hum.
Yeah, I do hear a fan.
That's probably my computer spazzing out right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know why it's overheating. Not like
This stream is just too much. It's awesome.
it's
It is
too hot.
It is fire.
Where is my...
I'm gonna blame Jeff for bringing his mixtape. That's why it's too hot. Just straight bars. Oh man.
I do have to tell you about this game that I reviewed.
Yes.
That I did not continue
Please.
playing, but I'm going to spring it on somebody at some point.
Okay.
But since you are a board game person,
I am.
I do.
I'm an every game person.
I get a lot of tabletop role-playing games from Sandy Peterson Games.
Oh, okay.
And they sent me one that was kind of based on their Planet Apocalypse board game. I'm not sure if you've run across that one.
I have. I'm more familiar with his stuff from Cthulhu Wars, but yes.
So the tabletop version is really designed to like plop down in the middle of a existing campaign. And basically you're just going about your day doing your regular quest, and then hell erupts and the entire game changes. And so then there's like several steps as like, you know, pretty much everybody dies and then you have to rebuild a colony and then you have to fight these crazy hellish creatures. But there's even stuff like the big bad evil guy from your original campaign is now like the nice leader of the group down the street. And you like work with them now, and it's just there's a lot of really cool, quirky things about it.
Interesting.
I really liked, and so.
And this is the Planet Terror, right?
Planet Apocalypse, right?
I'll say Planet Terror is a Robert Rodriguez movie, so
right.
Clearly not the
I
worst.
hear what Techno's saying. I unmuted the browser, and yeah, there's a weird reverb when anyone other than Paul talks.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
Well,
okay. Wait.
It sounds pretty cool.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it.
Superheroes. Maybe we all just have that effect.
All right,
Sonic powers.
That should fix it. This is me being dumb. I'm gonna blame Rave's fan though. It's totally the fan's fault.
Everything is the fans' fault.
Yeah, no, I put y'all's audio in there twice, and so obviously that doesn't work.
Okay, that was the issue.
Yeah, so let me chat. Let me know. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great for the the YouTube version. Like, we're gonna send people's like, hey, no, we played this awesome game. Listen here. Reverb.
First couple minutes is part of a conversation,
horrible.
and then just choppy double audio.
This is probably the only time that double of the people in this room is not a good thing.
Wilkes, thank you so much for pointing that out. I was sitting there.
Well, you don't know us yet.
I was.
I want double of Rave's fan. That's what I want. It's just 2 fans.
I could arrange
that computer cool, man. 2 fans.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, man. All right, so we have Planet Apocalypse, Esoterrorist. I guess to catch up, chat, something I ask everybody the first time I meet them or the first time we interact, like actually like in person or quasi in person, if you want to count Zoom as an in-person interaction, which, let's be real, because of the thing that rhymes with schmandemic, I do. I love asking people what they're playing, because almost everyone's like, oh, dude, there's this cool thing no one's heard of. And you're like, yes, good. I need to fill my groaning shelves with more things that I will probably play maybe once or twice. But all right, Ray, I think you're the last person to give me a recommendation, man.
Oh, I don't do much for RPGs except for this group.
It could be a board game. Mine's a board game. I'm going to recommend a board game to you guys after all this is done. So,
well, there is a little known RPG I've been playing with Jeff and Techno called Dungeons and Dragons. I think it is.
Oh my gosh,
brand new.
Is that the weird one where like some of the dice look like danger hazards like on your floor?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, it's
step on them.
It's misleading. It's misleading because there are no dungeons and there are almost no dragons.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
unless you play Dragonlance.
Unless you play Dragonlance.
In which case there are an abundance of dragons and no lances.
That's true.
Lots of misleading games.
Yes.
Lots of misleading game titles.
We haven't gotten to the Lance technology yet.
No, we're only halfway through the entire campaign, so that's no, it's not Lance time yet.
Plenty of time.
There's only one Lance that we will eventually maybe one day see.
That will fall apart.
We got to spears, but we can't figure out lances because it's like 4 spears together. Why wouldn't I just pick 4 spears? Do your own research, people. Think about what they're trying to say. Big Pharma does not want you to have a lance. It's so fun.
We've thrown around the idea that maybe it's a person named Lance.
Or a sword.
Darn it, you figured it out.
It's a sword. It's a sword. No.
That's
currently
in Dice and Dreary, which I'm going to send you the link whether you want to listen to it or not.
Please
but that's
do.
our Curse of Strahd campaign. This was because I'm running not on stream, but I'm running a Dragonlance game, which Jen is one of the players, and they've been bothering me about lances for a while. And so we picked up a magic sword in Curse of Strahd that is sentient, and so I called him Lance just so I could tell Jen that there's a lance in our Curse of Strahd game.
Is that why you picked the name?
Yes. Oh yeah. No, it came straight from our dragon. They're just bothering me. It's like every time there's a treasure, I'm like, here's a treasure. Like, is it a lance? And like, no.
Lance?
And they're like, well, we don't want it then.
Where are the lances at?
Well, yeah, it's a game called Dragonlance. It has to be at least.
Sazakin, what is up? Raid.
Sazakin. Oh, a nice raid.
Thank you so
Welcome,
much.
Raider.
Hey, let's get some chocobos in the chat. And we have Moogles in the chat now, so let's do
Moogles. Big Moogle fan.
Yeah.
I'm probably the only person that remembers Chocobo Dungeon Adventure for the PS1.
Oh,
I had that when I was a kid, and I was like, this game was great. I had no idea how to play it, but we loved it. on the topic of lances, my favorite After the Rain story is I have played or GM'd many of these games for playtesting, and just because people are like, hey, come on, we know you've got a copy somewhere. Can we try it before, it goes live? And I'm like, of course, right? I'm not a monster. And I've probably played, I want to say, of the 5 games that I've GM'd recently, 3 of them have been on trains.
Ooh.
And so I bought it.
Forget superheroes. We're going to do train.
No. Did Riley put you up to this? I have to ask. Does he? Did he? Come on.
No. I do. Okay. This is random, but in the last game y'all broadcast, I think it was Riley said that he was missing his miniaturized giant space hamster. And
Yes.
I don't think anybody got that joke from Baldur's Gate. And,
No, that it's a Minxkin Boo reference. It
yes.
was.
Okay. Yes.
That absolutely was.
What?
But so I brought the
Thank
game.
you so much for the bits. That's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that the chat's giving so much love. This is great.
Yeah. Oh
That's
yeah,
fantastic.
the chat here is amazing.
Well, hello, chat. It's nice to be here. Nice to be talking to all of you about chocobos and trains, and hopefully not trains. But so I brought the game to like my favorite game group to play role-playing games with, and I was like, guys, we can do whatever you want, but for the love of all that's good and holy, please, 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 please don't set this on a train. And of course, they set it on a train.
Oh well, you have to at that point.
Well, you do.
that's-
And then, so a week after that was the release party for the game when we went live on Kickstarter. And hidden underneath the poster was an advertisement for After the Train. And I'm like, I'm going to murder all of you. This is in front of friends and family. And Riley's like, and our next game. And someone ripped the poster up. I'm like, I'm leaving.
After the Train.
I was like,
That's
I'm
amazing.
out.
That's so good. Oh,
They're
That's
like, we
awesome.
could be sentient trains. Think about it, Kyle. I'm like, no. I mean, maybe.
It's a Thomas the Tank Engine RPG.
It is.
I'm all on board. Like, look, I have a young son. I went through a lot of Thomas, and I'm all about that.
Would you say you're all aboard?
Thanks so much for joining, everybody.
That's
it's been a
it.
Great game.
Thank
It's
you.
been
Thank
great.
you.
It's been fantastic.
We had a new friend briefly, and now he's gone.
You can catch me on Dyson Drury. I'll be playing a one-off villain. Thank you. Thank you. At one point, sentient train priests were brought up, and I'm like,
Oh my
well,
gosh.
clearly they worship the end of the never-ending track.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
like life's life, and then someone of course played Life as a Highway. I'm like, I hate everything. Like, why did I do this to myself? Oh,
Okay, let me go ahead. I put the link in. If you and in the future, I have exclamation point. Follow the rain. I almost said follow the train. Follow the rain in chat. It's going to get you the link. Your Kickstarter is done,
it's
and
done.
I mean, just squeaked by.
Yeah,
was
right.
like-
Only 4 times funded. You know.
Yeah, you did well. Congratulations. That it was amazing. And I'm really happy for you. I like, the stuff I really like when I review it, I follow those Kickstarters because I want them to succeed. And I was so happy to see that y'all did great. And so,
Well,
congrats.
and sincerely to all of you guys as well. I would like to think that you guys were a part of that success. Having people who are honest about their reviews and give good reviews and give good feedback is huge. And I think the best endorsement of a game is when you just get to watch good people having a lot of fun with it. And I think that your stream was probably one of the best endorsements for what this game is and can be. So
Awesome.
thank you more than anything else,
Yeah.
because otherwise this doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So much love.
I appreciate that. And for the people who did come in, this is the link is there. So when you can sign up, as I understand it, you can sign up to get notified when the full copy is released. The Kickstarter's done, but look, I mean, it was already in good shape when y'all started it, and so
Yeah.
Do you have
So
an
if you
expected
sign up on that link? Oh, sorry, was that?
Do you have an expected release on it at this point? Or
We said July, somewhere around about
okay.
July
Oh, nice.
of this year. Once that goes live, you guys will be able to pick up either a soft cover or a PDF copy of After the Rain. We would encourage you to do so, or you could probably just watch this if you really like it. So we really appreciate it anyway. So if you want to just click the notify me link, you can put your email in there. I promise we won't spam you unless it's about trains.
Trains, yeah. No, you're on a train list. Bedbot, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and we'll see you later. And so, After the Rain. I know we discussed possibly picking the scenario on stream. Then you
yes,
said superheroes, and I said no, we're doing superheroes. and then I'm like, no, maybe we should ask everybody. And then you said trains, and I'm
No, we're not doing trains. Trains are not happening. There's no trains this time around.
Superheroes
I'm putting my
on a
foot
train.
down. Listen, one of you can be a train-based superhero if you want. Actually, I swear, if one of you becomes a hero named the Conductor, I'm there.
It's Captain Conductor.
Oh my god!
Thank you very much.
Conductor, right?
No.
Didn't you used to be Colonel Conductor? Was there a demotion? Like, I was dishonorably discharged from the train yard. Like,
You must be thinking of my father. My father was Colonel Conductor.
are you an electric-based superhero? No, I run on fossil fuels. This is a great start.
The stream is already picking up steam. This is great. And
we're right on track. I'm so glad. Poor Riley's like he's got to be like doing windmills. He hates bad puns. Are we ready? All joking aside, are we ready? I don't want to listen. Your chat came here for some great games. I don't want to like keep them waiting unless they want the puns. We can keep doing this all night.
They're
too.
used to me.
Our chat loves puns.
Yeah.
All right, these are my people. Then I love it.
Yeah. So, are we superheroes? Is that what we're gonna? Do?
Traditionally, how we like to go about this is I like to kind of flesh out a little bit about the world. We'll come up with a goal together, and then we can build our characters collectively, and that way it kind of just flows nice and organic. So, here's what I've got for a world, and I hope that you guys are okay with it. Now I want to say is after the train.
We broke him. We broke him.
It doesn't take much anymore, really. Let's be real. His sanity's been hanging on by a thread. So what I've gotten envisioned is a world where there were superhero organizations at one point, that they were really important culturally, politically, economically, and then there was a movement that sort of turned against the superheroes. And so every superhero, regardless of power level, every meta level character, individual person, what have you, has been forced into retirement. So if we are playing this route, I would like us to be either retired superheroes, maybe disgruntled superheroes who used to be doing something and were now working a day job, essentially, or maybe trying to hold on to that last little bit of caped glory that we used to have. And that's what I've got right now. So for those of you in the chat who have not played After the Rain and aren't familiar with the game, I'm going to be adding a little rules tweak because if I'm going to be on stream, I'm going to do something spicy for it. Since you are all superheroes, in addition to your 3 facets and the connection that you were going to have to another character here at the table, I would like you to come up with a superpower that you will be able to use during one of your scenes.
Okay.
So as an additional effect of our retirement, I guess in this world, the older that you get, the weaker your powers become. And the less you use your powers, the weaker they become. So this is not like you get to do this the whole game. It should come at some sort of personal cost, and it should come at some sort of limitation. So yes, you might be able to use your laser vision that you were really renowned for, but it might temporarily blind you for a scene afterwards. Or you might be able to absolutely use that super speed that you were well known for, but afterwards you collapse into this big exhausted heap. So I thought that'd be kind of interesting to have you guys play around with that at least a little bit. It might help flesh out some of our characters and some of our motivations as well. So
yeah, I like that.
Cool. Glad we all like it. Chat, you're welcome to throw out some superhero suggestions as well. So
someone suggested Puma Man.
Puma Man.
Puma Man.
That's
obviously sponsored by Adidas. Clearly.
So I thought of one like immediately when you brought up this topic.
Okay.
His superhero name is Psy-Batross, the Psychic Albatross.
Amazing.
And so he looks like, and okay, Rave is gonna have to help me. The bird character with the shadow hand in My Hero Academia.
Tokoyami.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Tokoyami.
Yeah. It's
he is Dark Shadow.
Yeah. That's one. All right. So he looks like that, only not nearly as cool because he's not like, he's got like white and kind of light gray, and he's more puffy and rounded instead of angular and cool. And so he's super cute, but he wants to be badass. You know what I mean?
Amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. Amazing. Okay. So we have Cybertross. In terms of a goal, I thought, and this is one that I have never done on a recording before. It's one I've played once prior. How would you guys like to solve a mystery that the rain has kind of given us a little bit of a chance to do? I was thinking at some point maybe it could be like we all come out of retirement to track down some villain or a missing hero. I'll leave that to you guys, or maybe the chat if they've got a suggestion that they're really excited for. But that's not one that I've ever really had the chance to do on a stream. So I think solve the mystery could be a really cool goal for us.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
So I put superhero name in a name generator and I found one I liked and I'm going to run with that. So the name I found is the Scarlet Feather.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Bird-based.
So we are a bird crew, which I'm so happy about. Yeah, I'm going to be the Scarlet Feather. My superpower was that I can talk to birds.
Oh my gosh. Okay, does Scarlet have 2 T's or 1?
One, I believe.
Okay.
1.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to misspell everything. I'm trying to put in. All right.
All right, that's so good. What is Cybertross's power? I'm curious.
Okay, so
because I have an idea, but I don't want to like hijack your own character.
No. I'm all about ideas. So the one I thought of was kind of like Psylocke can make like the psychic swords. Cybertross like makes psychic guns, except he's way out of practice, and so they misfire nearly all the time, and he has to throw them. But he's an old man.
Chucks the gun.
And so he chucks the guns, the psychic guns.
Bad guns.
Yeah,
so much better. That's so much better than what I was gonna say.
Oh, what were you gonna say? Just out of curiosity.
When you say Cybertross, I think of like Cyborg, like the robots from the Teen Titans.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, since he's really old, I thought it'd be kind of cool if like his equipment, the things that like he really literally is kind of malfunctioning. So like, yeah, he's got all these robotic upgrades, but there's like a 50% chance it works and a 50% it downloads like Windows operating systems. But honestly, throw the gun. The gun's so much better. The gun is so much better. That's so good. That's so fun. I've got a gun. No, Cybertross, you have to shoot it. What do you mean? I am shooting it. I'm obscenely old.
And we get super mad. He does like a rifle. He's like, "All right, you got it now."
The shotgun throws it. Oh no, that's so much better. That's so much better. So
I did have something I wanted to pitch you.
Sure.
All right. So I like because I think this would be interesting if I like lost this particular thing. Sure. That like ages ago, like my mentor, like I got like kind of like Jean Grey got like possessed by the Phoenix Force, and my mentor put in psychic blocks to contain it.
Okay.
And so that being one of my facets, that if I lose that, will I be able to control it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm okay with that entirely. I mean, you could file that under even a traumatic past.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty traumatic. But like, honestly, if you want to put it as possessed as a facet, I am okay with that. Not to say that that's not on a short list of other stuff for a potential expansion to After the Rain down the road. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. There's some other Desks and Dorks projects I can't really talk about yet, but yeah, put possessed down there. That's definitely a good one, and not something that we already have at all in a hidden file somewhere. Definitely not. Not at all. I love that. So I'm just gonna put throws guns as his power. Yeah. That is absolutely.
Throw guns. Yeah.
All right. I think I have a character, and I may have jumped ahead a little bit, and I've got a profession, I think.
Ooh, okay.
So, my superhero is going to be Captain Punch. But
oh yeah,
Captain Punch is his.
Is this a Kool-Aid Man reference? Please tell me this is a Kool-Aid Man reference.
If it is, please. I just stole it and I don't care. It's glorious.
Captain Punch is his secret, or is his superhero identity. His secret identity is a Kaplan Punch, the owner and CEO of Captain Punch Fruit Juices.
Oh my God.
I love that more than I can literally describe to you in words. That profession CEO, absolutely.
Of Captain Punch Fruit Juices.
That is so good. Oh my God, I love that. Okay, that's gonna be a good night, chat. It is. It's gonna be a good night. I don't know for who, but it's gonna be a good night for some. Not for these characters. Freaking Psy-Batross is gonna wind up making a bazooka, just yeeting it at the first thing he sees.
There goes my back.
I swear, I thought these psychic projections would be lighter because they're not real. But every time I make one, I slip my disc. Oh, can the thing you're possessed be just be called the Great Albatross, please?
Okay, done.
Great Albatross.
Done.
It can't be the Phoenix Force. It has to be like the almighty seagull or something like that. Oh my gosh.
First brought to, first encountered in the world by some sort of ancient mariner. And
brought to land.
brought to land.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've managed to reference the Kool-Aid Man and Samuel Coleridge all in the first 10 minutes of this. So
just the kind of a taste of what you're in store for.
This is normal here.
I love it.
I assumed it was Iron Maiden you were going for.
I'll take either of them. Oh man. All right, Rave, do you have a superhero name at the very least? And what is Captain Punch's superpower other than affordable juice that it's a part of every child's daily balanced breakfast?
So I think it's kind of like a Popeye thing. He drinks lots of juice and he gets really strong, proportional to the amount of juice he drinks.
Juice equals strong. I love it. I'm gonna make sure that none of my notes are done in complete sentences. English teachers, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm putting down strong after drinking. I know that's not totally right, but I'm just putting it.
Strong after drinking. It works.
Now, how would alcohol affect you?
Oh, like the different juices, the different types of drinks produce different results.
You also that we can make Jell-O shots with.
I need to bring up a list of juices because this is going to be the thing now.
Fruit snacks. Every juice company has a line of fruit snacks.
Oh, that's your secret. That's like your ultimate form.
Gushers.
It's when you just get like a thing of Welch's and just down the whole thing, and then all of the powers at once.
If you think about it, this conceptually isn't just like goofy cool. This is super cool because your utility belt could have different slots for different juice pouches, or or even if different drinks affected you. Like I'm gonna be right on the nose. Like if Fireball whiskey lets you start breathing fire, you just down a shot and go
And you have
how adaptable is that power set though? That's super cool.
You have like this paper cup dispenser like right here.
You just carry on one of those orange Gatorade dispenser.
I think what I would do,
coolers.
I'd have those drink guns that they have at the bar, but I've had them in like holsters, and so I like a little cup on one side, so I can at any moment just make the juice of choice.
What's crazy is too, like if you've ever been hiking, like we used to do a lot of hiking, but they make the drink packs that come with the nozzle, and when they're strapped tight, they look like they're part of a hero costume.
Oh
because they're all like dry wick mesh. And they'll be a big long tube. So whatever your primary power is, you're just like glug glug glug, fly, glug glug glug, immunity, glug glug glug, fire breathing. I love, dude, that's so good.
Now the kind of half malfunction part of that might be that like he has not changed that juice pack on his back.
Oh yeah.
Since like he hasn't gotten a new one.
Gross. So it's like moldy.
I would say moldy, but it's just like there might one of the juices might be a leak. The straw has like a little hole in it.
On it because you haven't cleaned it.
One's clogged up with just like gunk.
See, I was thinking it'd be an addiction to the product, really.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking like irresistible urge.
Yeah.
Addicted to the juice.
Yeah, like you're the dealer that got high in their own supply.
I think you should top it off with a beer helmet too.
Beer. It's like beer helmet, crazy straw glasses, the camel pack hiking thing.
you've got like 10 straws just close to your face at all times.
If we have any artists in chat, please send your fan mail
Yes,
of these
please
characters
draw.
to desksandorks@gmail.com. Please, God, I want a Captain Punch poster in the worst way possible now.
Captain
My
Punch.
my goal for tonight was to convince Kyle that we are the coolest role-playing group ever, and we're well on our way.
It's up there, man. Captain Punch, and I love Scarlet Feather because like talking to birds is such a great recon power, right? But I can just imagine, like, if we all were part of the same superhero team, Scarlet Feather is the one's like, oh my God, why am I with these idiots? How did you trip throwing the gun again?
Oh man, I need to figure out another one. Okay.
Like, so I think my I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
My day job is going to be I run a parrot sanctuary where I rescue, like, because parrots often outlive their owners. They live a really long time, and people will get parrots and not realize how annoying they are. And so there's a need for like a parrot rescue place. And so I run a parrot rescue sanctuary, and then my trust companion will be my bird that stays on my shoulder everywhere I go, like a pirate. So I have my own parrot.
What is the parrot's superhero name? Because I'm assuming he's got a little mask or she's got a little mask on too. If this parrot is not out here fighting crime, then we have some problems. That's a crime fighting parrot. Like
yeah,
that's
Mr.
the one thing I have to.
Mr. McCaw.
I like that. Crime doesn't pay.
Crime doesn't.
It's cool. Don't do drugs.
Polly wants some justice.
Polly wants. Oh yes, that's official. That's the one.
Polly wants some justice. You want a cracker, little bird? No. I want justice. That's so good. Oh man. All right.
I've come to serve justice and chew crackers, and I'm all out of crackers.
What were you expecting? The parakeet? Oh man, I freaking love Mr. McCaw, dude. If anything happens, Jen, I'm not gonna lie to you. If anything happens to Mr. McCaw, I will be emotionally devastated.
Yeah, Mr. McCaw.
Nothing can happen to Mr. McCaw.
Nothing.
Like if you go through this game and you forget who Mr. McCaw is, my heart will shatter.
I forgot that's a thing that happens.
Oh, it is.
Oh man,
that's the point of the game.
That's the whole point of the game, and I totally just glossed over that all of these things are going to be going away. All these wonderful things.
On that note, there is actually somebody I'm probably going to ask to do fan art, and if you'll permit me, I have to leave the screen because I want to show you something, because there's a story and then there's some visual proof that goes with it. So part of the people I dungeon master for are kids. And so nice. I have a group of about 9 of them. And yes, I played with 9 children in a single room because I'm a psychopath, apparently. And for whatever reason, whether it's TikTok, I don't know, but they found the Jeffrey Bezos song from the Bo Burnham special. And so at random intervals, all of them will sing together, CEO entrepreneur born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos, at which point all of them will go, it's impressive and a little scary, if I'm being honest. So they started calling all of our villains after CEOs, which is hysterical to me.
Oh, that's great.
They're like, that's Jeff Bezos, that's Elon Musk, and then there was a big golem, and someone was like, what is that? And the little kid pipes up, it has to be Mark Zuckerberg. It's a robot. Like, that's incredible. So we ended our what they call our second season, which is the 6 months of camp that we have, and they made me something, and I'm gonna go get what they made.
We gotta see it.
Yes.
Show you all, because I feel like this is the crowd that will love it. So permit me a moment.
We'll just sit here, I guess.
We'll just sit here patiently and wait.
Patiently. Rave. What you thinking about?
Oh my god.
I'm just enjoying the show.
So I come in and there is this waiting for me. And allow me to present you with fantasy overlord Jeff Bezos.
My gosh, that's amazing.
Oh my god!
That's so good.
Look at the Amazon logo as his evil amulet.
His evil amulet. That's awesome.
Tell me this is not the greatest thing that you've ever seen.
That's great.
That's so fantastic.
Do you want to know what's disgusting? The girl that painted this is 14.
Wow.
I was gonna ask.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's so
That is
gross.
amazing.
I'm not that talented now.
You're right, yeah.
But I literally, I don't think I've ever been given a greater gift than this. I just, it makes me happy every time I see it. So
That's fantastic.
okay. So Rav, I think we're waiting on you, my friend. And then I have to make my superhero too, obviously.
All
Since
right.
I was strong armed with the plank.
So at the risk of typecasting myself, I am the hero Heartwood.
Okay.
I can control wood. But since
Wait,
In
the,
what ways?
waiting on chat.
Like in what ways?
it's kind of undefined.
Okay.
So when the whole thing went down and our powers were banned, I took a job making furniture. And I may occasionally use my powers to finish a project.
Mm-hmm.
With all looking, of course.
Nice.
You're not the person that owns the woodworking place then, right? Like you're the one who's like, we work so slow and then all of a sudden it's done.
Perfect, yes.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't have the ambition to run my own business, so I work for someone else.
Nice.
I mean,
And I'm always
just too.
yelled at for being slow because
Oh,
schedule.
it's so, all I can picture is Brooks from Shawshank Redemption when he's like working at the grocery store
Yes.
and like the bags burst and like everyone's like, that stupid old man. I'm like, I used to fight crime and protect you people, but I guess I'll make this bastonet. Like it's just kind of funny, but like kind of heartbreaking a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. That's
This was the whole insurance scene from Incredibles, when Mr. Incredible was in that tiny desk and being yelled at by his boss.
Emotionally, I was not ready for this, and I'm never ready. I feel like I said every time I play this game, but I'm like, I was not prepared. So I have a concept before we start getting to facets, and because I'm kind of teetering between two, and I want to get the group's opinion as to what you guys think is a more interesting character to play as.
Okay.
So the one character that I want to play as is very similar to the question for all of my DC fans, where maybe I have some sort of limited precognition as an ability, but for the most part, I'm not really I'm a hero, but I'm more of just like a really obsessed person. And I guess my whole angle for him is like he can't really let it go that there were superheroes. Like he keeps thinking that there's more that they could do or more like behind the scenes, and he can't really move past that. So he doesn't really have a job other than like continuing to do like vigilante work. So that was one of them. And then the other one was I love the Flash. He's not my favorite superhero, but I just love what he is as a character to like superhero teams, where he's like, yes, he's like a big kid, but he's like, if you think about it, he's kind of the beating heart of the Justice League, where like if you lose him, you kind of lose a part of that team that keeps them all human. I would argue he's the one that keeps them all the most human. Yeah. And so I was really trying to play and maybe I'm kind of leaning towards this one a little bit, but there was like an ex-speedster of some kind who, whereas I guess everyone else is kind of bummed about the end of Heroes, he's like, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened, and he has well and truly put it past him, where he's like, I don't want to do hero work anymore. This is great. Have you guys heard about a 401k? I have one. Like dental, medical, people, paid time off. Let's go.
I like that. Every time we see you, you're like, no. I readjusted the 401k this week, and it really turned out good. I think there was a 0.1% that I got this week, over what I would have. It's working out great. If you want me to look at yours, then I'd be happy to. I think
I have a financial planner that's really great. Super flexible. He works with me all the time. All right, yeah. Okay, now I want to. All right, that's all right. I think we've. All right, cool. So we have Hardwood, who does wood bending. We have Captain Punch, aka Mr. Kaplan Punch, the CEO of Punch Drinks. We have the Scarlet Feather, whose real name has not been revealed to us, but I'm sure may or may not as the course of the game goes on. And Psy-Batross, just one word.
The Psychic Albatross.
The Psychic
Please do
Albatross.
the whole
Psychic
title.
Albatross.
It's all part of branding.
My superhero's name is going to be Alacrity.
Oh, come on. I have to type these things out.
A.
Do not tell him how to spell that. Do
No.
not tell him how to spell that.
Done. AKA Alan A. Critty, who is at this point in his life a CFO, not a CFO. He's a certified public accountant. He's a CPO. He's a CPA, certified public accountant.
Great spelling job.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to rewatch this and be like, how did you even get an ampersand into it?
I don't even think that's a character. That's like an Egyptian hieroglyphic.
I was gonna say, is that Sanskrit? How did you put that in there? All right. So I guess we'll roll for our facets, and then we'll start establishing some connections, which is gonna be cool. So just again, any last minute changes, tweaks, anything else that you guys want to say about your characters before we get rolling into facets? And yes, that was another dice pun.
We need 3 facets.
Three facets and 1 connection.
Okay.
And I realized that I actually don't have any physical dice with me. And I will be darned if I'm not going to roll some D6s. I have digital D6s. I was like, it's not going to make noise on my mic, but like, that's lame. I'm rolling D6s.
Yeah.
I'm also going to hit my entire station and rattle my microphone too while I do it.
I cannot remember if we rolled 3 times or 4. I'm gonna roll 3. Oh, I'm rolling good.
I'm gonna get water real fast. Give me 2 seconds.
Excellent.
Do we roll 3 times or 4 for facets?
You roll 4 dice.
Yeah, okay.
So one of them is going to be out of play. That is the dice that you roll for skill checks. And then the other 3 are going to be set to those individual facets of your character.
Nice.
So chat, for those of you guys who don't know and aren't familiar with After the Rain, those facets aren't really stats. Those are the key points of our character. So it's the things that have made us kind of who we are. It could be relationships. It could be events that have happened in our life. It could be things that we really believe in, causes that our characters are super passionate about. There's an entire list of those in the book. But needless to say, rather than do character stats, these are just the things that make our character the person that they are. And throughout the course of the game, we are going to lose those. And so once a facet falls to 0, the character loses every memory of that facet and all of the experiences and benefits or negatives of those experiences that come along with it. So the psychological fallout could be pretty significant depending on what it is that you lose and how you lose it. So, and there it is. That's like a good 30-second pitch of After the Rain. You're welcome, everybody.
Go ahead and roll 4 d6s.
4 d6s. You got it.
46.
Okay.
One more here.
I've got my oak dice tray here. Let's see if it comes through on the microphone.
Ooh, like that.
Nice.
Oh, that was crisp.
That was a good one.
Are we like dropping lowest, or what are we doing?
You pick them. So whichever one you want. So the higher the die value, obviously the more powerful and more important that facet is to your character. So like a 6 would be a core tenet of your character, or something that they are driven, almost to the point of obsession to do. So for example, like if you had vengeance
Model
set
trains.
at a 6, well, yes, trains, obviously trains. If you have like vengeance at a 6, it might be because you want to hunt down and kill the person that killed your family in a car accident. That could be like a 6. That'd be pretty major. Just as an example.
Is the power one of our facets?
No.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
No,
okay.
the power
Okay.
is not one of your facets.
Shoot, I gotta pick something.
Which means you can't lose it.
Power.
Now, granted, if you put traumatic past superhero, for example, because like maybe your life of being a superhero was a lot for you and you lose that and forget that you were a superhero and you still have those powers, who knows what'll happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta think now.
I know, right? The thinking's the worst part.
Oh, so overrated.
Just in general, I'm over it most days.
Okay.
All right. All right, that I'm good on mine.
Irresistible urge. Cause.
I wasn't ready.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm just excited. This is gonna be good. This is the thinking faces, chat. If you start to see steam coming out of anyone's headphones, I assure you it's not the devices. It's the thinking. I'll be honest, I am really glad that you guys bantered so much earlier with me, because like I feel like I have a much better idea of like what I want my character to be as a result of that. So it feels good.
Nice.
Okay, I think I have mine.
Excellent. Good.
All right, so we already have my trusted companion as one of my facets. That one's going to be a 6.
Yeah, Mr. McCaw.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
My cause will be one of my other facets, the animal rescue and animal conservation work that I do.
Okay.
And that will be 4.
Very good.
And I will have as my third one, there is a loss where recently we did lose a pet, one of the birds that we were all very attached to. And that is a 3.
Okay.
All right.
I was gonna say, could that be another one of your sidekicks? Could you have had 2 parrot sidekicks?
No, because I'm
like
doing
Mr.
that.
McCaw and then another one?
No, I'm doing that.
So I was thinking that Mr. McCaw replaced a sidekick.
Oh.
Now I gotta change mine.
Very cool. What was the sidekick's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine was the Eggman.
Oh.
Paul, please take this with a grain of salt. I'm so glad that Jen beat you to it.
My prior sidekick was named Scotty.
Oh.
Which is an ode to another sidekick in 2 of my other games now.
Oh, that is so good. All right.
Scotty is a recurring sidekick name.
I love it. R.I.P. Scotty. I guess while we are waiting for our other friends, so I'm gonna do mine. So my highest facet is cause catch X. So obviously we'll come up with our villain name a little bit later, but I want if there's one thing that is gonna pull Alacrity out of retirement, because he was pretty young when he got into the superhero game, so he's like kind of enjoying his like mid-30s. But if there's one thing that's going to get him to leave his perfect little suburban life behind, it is the chance at one last crack at the villain that got away. So that is at a 5. Traumatic past hero. I put. Alan was not a huge fan of being a superhero. He might be one of the few superheroes that agrees with the decision to force most superpowered humans into retirement. But he's gotten over that a little bit in past years. So I put it as 3. And then profession, superhero support group at a 4. Alan runs a support group for retired superheroes, or as they call them, decommissioned metahumans. He runs a decommissioned metahuman support group in the basement of a fire hall. And he does that on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He's the group leader for that. So that's like something that he's very passionate about, is helping other past heroes move beyond what they used to be. And villains. He doesn't discriminate.
Okay, I've got mine.
Excellent. I'm so ready for Captain Punch.
Captain Punch. So the first one is his profession. That is the founder and CEO of Captain Punch Fruit Juices. I have a 6 for that. That is the most important thing in Kaplan Punch's life right now.
Amazing.
Should be, quite frankly.
Second only to his irresistible urge, juice. Specifically, Captain Punch's juice.
A specific brand of Captain Punch's
His
juice?
own.
A flavor though?
A flavor.
Is that a flavor or just any of the product?
It's
I'd like to know.
It's Captain Punch Fruit Punch.
Okay. The classics.
Yes, Captain Fun. It was the very first one he made as the company for the company, and they've since branched off into many different fruit juices and smoothie products.
Do you have a sponsorship with Orange Julius? I have to ask.
We have our own line. We've actually replaced them. We bought them all up and replaced them with Captain Punch's, Captain Punch and Julius. No. I got something back. Captain Punch and Judy.
Oh, I was gonna say Orange Caesars.
Nice. Punch and Judy.
Okay, yeah.
I see what you did there.
What is your addiction to juice set?
That is a 5.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
I am very addicted to juice.
Yeah.
And then I have a cause. Okay. The cause I wrote down is juice and justice. But I think really that what he became kind of like a health nut. For always kind of was, drinking juice made him strong. That's his power. So I have this set as a 3. So he's all about justice, but all about like being healthy, working out.
You tired? Did you turn into a social media influencer? Because I feel like
I think so.
You're on this path.
I like to think that even though it's blatantly obvious, no one really knows that Kaplan Punch is Captain Punch, because he wears glasses now when he's not Captain Punch.
Of course, yes.
And so he's been able to kind of maintain, like he didn't have to go underground and hiding. He kept his lifestyle, and he became social media icon and CEO.
See, if anyone was going to be the hero that like reveals their identity, I did think it was going to be be you. Like I can just picture the commercial. Hey, hi TED Talks. I'm Kaplan Punch. You might know me as Captain Punch.
Captain Punch. No, I took it very seriously. I kept it secret.
Oh, okay.
Kept it secret. No one knows.
No one knows.
No one knows. People have suspicions. It's like Batman. People are suspicious of Bruce Wayne, but no one. You can't really prove it.
So is it a Batman level of suspicion, or is it like Booster Gold, where everyone's kind of like, yeah, we know who you are, but like we'll all play along?
Probably the latter. I think it's probably like he's probably not too subtle about it. If only Captain Punch was here, right?
If you don't roll up to a scene in an orange Maserati that just says juiced as the vanity license plate.
That's my license plate.
That's so good.
Juiced.
Juiced.
So that cause is at a 3.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if
excellent.
If I don't know if y'all watched the Patrick Warburton version of The Tick, but my very favorite scene in that was when he was like joining the Justice League, and the Superman type character was like in the locker room in the gym getting dressed, and he put on his glasses, and the Tick comes up, was like, "You can't be in here, this is for superheroes only." And he takes it off. He's like, "Oh, I forgot what the name of the character was, but it's like Superman. There was somebody who got in here. I seem to have lost track of him."
It's like the old what was it, Batman, whatchamacallit, the Batman skit, the Batman sketches where he's just a total idiot. Have you guys ever seen those?
Oh, I haven't. No.
Oh my gosh. Like there's one where the Riddler shows up and he's like, "All right, riddle me this, Batman. If you aim to shoot, I'll riddle you." And he's like, "Is it helicopter?" Like, it's bullets. Oh, it's awesome. Okay. Rave, are you in a position, or Paul, are you in a position to enlighten us on what we're going to be doing?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
First, I have to say, Captain Punch, I'm glad you brought back the original recipe. I know you company experimented
That
with a
was
bit-
no. That was look.
Punch classic.
You were. I mean, I know you were trying to do something healthier, but that didn't go over well at all.
Yeah, Crystal Punch was not good. Not a good look at all. We
And
reversed
that weird
that.
aftertaste. It was bad.
Punch classic. I'm dead.
Oh goodness.
All right. For profession, I've got a 2 because I really just don't care. I'm just kind of, getting along with it. My boss is a bit of a jerk.
All right, we got profession 2. Excellent.
Addiction. I just can't seem to live without the smell of sawdust.
Interesting. What is
know,
that
I never-
addiction at?
I never wear a respirator, so I like to, just breathe it in and get it. That's a 2.
Dude, your lungs have got to be like a World War I trench at this point. It's just holes.
Right into
When he talks, the sawdust like puffs out.
And I have a vengeance of 4. So my mortal enemy was an evildoer by the name of Bloodwood.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
it's a great
However,
superhero name.
Unbeknownst to me and anyone else, it was me.
Oh,
I love it.
wow.
So I can't catch the bastard.
Listen, children, and that's why you don't inhale sawdust every day for 18 years.
Like
You
a
will black out and become your own supervillain.
It's like a
Oh,
woodworking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
It's like my
Breathes.
personality is affected by whatever type of sawdust I breathe in.
Like it.
All right. I just blacks out after like just sanding a 2x4. There's like a bank on fire sometimes. Like, what happened?
Oh, Piers the Fire was started by sawdust?
Yeah. He's like,
Crazy.
bet it's that bastard Bloodwood.
He's always gone right as I get there.
I imagine there's also like a room in your house with like all like the cork board and all the lines and all like you're trying to figure out who it is and not really realizing it's you.
Can I build on that? Because I pray to God that like if you turned the corkboard around, Bloodwood has his own corkboard on the back of Hardwood's corkboard, trying to figure out who Hardwood is. And he's like, why?
He always eludes me.
Curse you, Hardwood.
Oh goodness, that's awesome.
One of them's Bloodwood, the other one's walnut.
Yeah, it's so good. Just the corkboard flip. I live for that.
Flips the corkboard though. Somebody has to flip it. No, somebody in this house knows this.
Let's be real. Does Hardwood seem like he lives with anybody? Like Hardwood might have a dog, maybe. Hardwood's sitting in some like 1-2 room apartment eating Hornell chili by himself and watching like C-SPAN reruns at 2 a.m. Like Hardwood does not strike me as like the happiest character.
No
Dang,
C-SPAN.
that's-
It's this old house reruns.
This old house where
That was literally my dinner tonight.
I'm just picturing him just shaking his head at the screen. It's always lupus.
All right.
Oh my gosh. All right, Cybertross.
Yeah. So my top one is 5, and it's the cause of protecting the innocent. It's always been the thing that has driven him. 4 is the possession, the great albatross that is currently psychically blocked away inside my brain.
Amazing.
And then profession, and I was desperately changing it from my poor sidekick, the Eggman. So I decided to go with profession, and what what I think he would be doing is like trying to pick a job where he can continue to protect the innocent, which drove him to be a fireman. Now, he's terrible at it because even though he's very fast and with his kind of half arm, half wing thing, he gets around burning buildings really well, but his bones are hollow, so he can't pick up anybody and like take them out. And so like he can come.
You an actual bird?
Yeah, partially.
You're not just like dressed as a bird?
No. It's
You're
like
an
half
actual
bird, half man.
Okay.
All
You had a
fighter.
hard time living in retirement, huh? Like
No.
blending in.
No, absolutely not. In fact, the only reason the fire department keeps me is because when they do like parades and stuff, I'm like a big attraction, and I stand on top and I throw candy, and so like the fire department gets a lot of attention because I'm there because I'm so recognizable.
Oh, this is such a sad move. Like I know it's funny and I know we're playing it for laughs, but this is, I mean, I know I made the joke that it starts as jokes and it ends serious, but
Yes.
This is like some of the most crushingly depressed. Like he's just there on top of the thing. They don't let him go in the burning buildings anymore and help out. He's just like, I used to fight robots. Like that's so, it's so sad.
Yeah, no, we're all Mr. Incredible in the insurance office.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Y'all are gonna listen, I hope I'm cut out for this because this is a beautiful start. What is your profession fireman set at?
At 4.
4. All right. And now comes the time where we get to talk about connections. So again, chat, for those of you who are unfamiliar, this game starts with the characters knowing each other. So if you've ever played a game like Dungeons and Dragons, there's no bar scene. We don't all have to be in the bar.
I just have to say real quick, Wilkes says he has to stay in the truck with the Dalmatian.
No, the Dalmatian gets to go more than he does. Oh, employee of the month, it's the dog. He never gets it.
Oh yeah, and like as the years go by and like fewer and fewer kids know the heroes, like during events more and more people go to the Dalmatian instead of me.
Aww.
Oh my God.
Because you're throwing out the wrong candy.
And welcome blue.
Oh, that's disgusting. I love that. I love that. All right. Connection time. Wow, I have to emotionally recover. So in this game, the players start with at least one connection, which kind of creates this circle around the table where everyone at least knows one other person. So for example, I could have a connection with Hardwood, but then nobody else could choose to have Hardwood as an available connection. And it's done so that everybody has a chance to have a connection with everybody. So it winds up forming the circle of sort of shared experience where you don't have to go through that awkward, hey, let's meet each other for the first time scene. Everyone's kind of already a little familiar so that the action can get rolling right away. So is there a person who feels really strongly about a connection that they have?
Well,
or want to have with another player?
I was thinking that I could actually have a connection with you being a public accountant.
Yes.
You could be my accountant. I could have hired you to run my personal finances, not the business. We have someone we pay for the business, but my personal finance. You're my personal my accountant.
That's so good because of course you would only trust a superhero accountant,
exactly,
a former superhero accountant. That makes sense. That tracks. That totally tracks.
Because you, as far as I know, you're the only one who knows.
Right. Can I have a connection with you? Is that okay?
Sure.
I just, because I can't get this picture of like Hardwood being this kind of really like living this very lonely, solitary existence. Can like we just live near each other and I'll do errands and like groceries and stuff for you for Hardwood, and like I keep trying to get you to come to the group. Like
you can't do things for Hardwood. This is a family stream. We don't do stuff like that for Hardwood. No.
I'll tell you what, I leave it and I say it's supplies. It's supplies to fight Bloodwood. I have to get around it. But like I just like maybe we have like some sort of relationship where like I show up, we like watch TV together every so often. And I try to convince you to come to group. It just seems like something that we would like that could be a rapport that we might have.
You're trying to get me to come to group, and I'm trying to get you to go to the workshop and help me with some projects.
Yes.
No, I just need another set of hands to hold this. And
Now that depends, Hardwood. Do we have a respirator or not? For me, not for you. I know I've given up that fight. That's not a hill I'm willing to try and die on anymore.
well, you can bring one if you want.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
And some hearing protection.
See you at group on Thursday.
Watch your
I
thumbs.
will-
I'm very adamant about hearing protection.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. You'd think that after having fought Sonic Scream a few times that you would have learned that lesson, but I'm glad we did. All right. Are you okay with that, Rafe?
Yes.
Excellent.
Sounds great.
I just, in my head, I have this like where Hardwood calls me old man because I worry about him. All right. Awesome.
So I've been spending my spare time making some super ornate and elaborate birdhouses.
Well, it could be either of us.
I know. I was waiting for one of you to jump in.
Oh man. So it's
So yeah, is that your connection with the Scarlet Feather?
Yeah, I think so.
hmm
I like that.
Yeah, I've ordered a lot of really complicated, colorful, massive birdhouses for all my parrots.
Parrot mansions, really.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and they're super colorful, but it's all natural. I don't stain anything.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So oranges, I use Paduke, and
Were we all part of the same superhero team? I wanted to clarify that. My thought was yes, but
Yeah.
Well, then we would all know each other.
Yeah, at the very least. Yeah. We
Mhm.
all were, if there's one superhero organization or where we were all independent, we would know each other as like other coworkers. I feel like on the
Okay,
not
yeah.
coworkers, other people in your industry, kind
Our
of.
water cooler talk is like, the Destructobots are back.
Oh, man.
Now in these organizations, we didn't reveal secret identities, did we?
I would like to say that yes, we know secret identities, so
okay.
we are all aware of each other.
Okay, all right, that's
Um,
good change. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it. I don't think we have like I don't think we know. Maybe I know that Hardwood is Bloodwood and Bloodwood is Hardwood, vice versa, because we have a relationship. I'm not sure, and we could build on that, Rave. Obviously, as the story goes on, that might be possible. I think everyone in America knows that that Kaplan is Captain Punch, except that the only person who's unaware that the secret is out is him.
Yeah.
But I think we know each other. I don't think we know like everyone's personal secrets, just like you wouldn't know everybody's personal secrets at work. But I do get the sense that we've all worked together at least a few times prior to us fighting and crime busting.
Yeah.
So I think I have to have a connection with Captain Punch. But I think that because it's literally my only responsibility at the fire department is to do like public outings and events. Like I'm totally exploiting our history to get Captain Punch to sponsor, to provide drinks for the kids, and it's fantastic write-off. This is a good advertisement, for the company as well. Get all those kids hooked on the sugar, and then you go on a tirade about it's like no, there are no artificial flavors or sugar.
Well,
this is, I mean, except
that's why my cause is at a 3. Because it's like I've been stepping away from that, and we're finding that the more sugar that we put in these juices, the better they sell.
Right.
So
So
our numbers are looking a little different.
So in the packets, it's 99% sugar, and then there are 2 color, things of red 40. And then it's just sugar water with red.
Sure. Yeah, that was our best seller.
Yeah, no, and the kids love it, and I really appreciate you helping out the fire department and the cause. So we're able to reach a lot of people that way.
And this means that for you, Jen, Scarlet is going to have a connection to Cybertross. He's the only one that has not had a connection as of right now.
And I think that because I know so much about taking care of birds, and he is part bird, I would imagine I'm probably the person that he goes to if he needs like any kind of medical needs, or if he's got issues. Like he can't really go to a real doctor, and you don't really want to go to a vet either. But so he trusts me though, to kind of prescribe him his medications, give him that kind of specialized care.
That is excellent.
Nice.
That's so good. All right, with our connection set, I would like to make one other small change to the way that After the Rain is played, and it is inspired by all of you because you guys have been crushing this so far. Usually we end with a montage about what happened to our characters after the rain. I would like to begin with the montage as well, about what you are doing in your lives. Feel free to make this as sad and soul-crushingly mundane as possible. Basically, then, and before we do that, I will set the scene. So, welcome everyone to the city of Metro Epipopolis. Ever just known as M City because no one ever wants to say that. It basically is a giant version of New York that has managed to fuse with a couple of the other outlying cities to make one super mega metropolis. It is where we find most, if not all, of America's retired, decommissioned metahuman population. Formerly the Great Caped Crusaders of the skies, who fought crime and tried to protect truth, justice, and sometimes the American way, or wherever way they were from. They have since been decommissioned and forced to live regular lives. We open with an unnamed flying machine over the city, basically opening it up, these giant silos, and dousing the entire city in rain. The CDC has, of course, issued a statement that you should not go out into this rain under any circumstances at all. And most ominously of all, glowing on the base of that machine, on the underbelly of the flying machine, is a single green X. To most, a simple letter, but to those in the retired superhero community, a sign that one of the world's most sinister villains, long thought dead, may actually, in fact, be back for good. Your opening montages are going to take place before, or I guess while the rain is first falling and that machine is first coming to light, and then I will let it go from there. We usually would begin with the most experienced role player, but obviously this is a group of veterans. I will let whoever would like to go first may go first. Take your pick.
Setting a scene. Or we're doing a montage.
Not even setting
thing?
a scene. I want an opening montage. What is Mr. Kaplan doing right now before Act 1 even begins? I want to know. I want our viewers, I want our listeners to get a bird's eye view. And yes, I'm going to make more bird puns as life goes on through this game.
So, Kaplan is making his weekly his weekly trip in his limousine. Of course, he's not driving; he's being driven out to the factory. He's got his office in the factory, but also his office is at the headquarters back in the city. I think the montage is him inspecting, doing his weekly inspection of the factory. He's taking meetings with everyone. You can see that definitely profits go up the more sugar is added to these drinks. Mr. Kaplan is definitely gives it the okay. And they decide to kind of leave they're taking some steps away from their health food days into the more sugary drink market. And then back to his office where he has some juice. He's feeling bad. He's thinking things about his life choices up to here, looking out over the city of was it Metro Epipopolis? Is that
M City? We'll just call it M City. We're going to call it M City. You're hip with the kids. You don't call it by the old name.
M City. He's looking out over M City and thinking about his heydays of being Captain Punch, and that's when those drones fly in. That's when he comes over. He's in his skyrise, so he can see them, and he sees that X. And I think it's the scene kind of ends where he knows his eyes kind of narrow.
I'm gonna actually pause for a second there. The phone to your office rings.
I was just gonna say that. I'm so sorry. The phone rings. It was. He's gonna answer.
as you pick it up, a voice that, despite being hidden behind a vocoder machine, you can still hear just the tiniest glint of menace behind the words. Hello, Mr. Kaplan. It's been a while. And then a mechanical voice reads off an address to you. And that's going to be where we end your montage.
All right.
Who would like to go next?
I can go. I would imagine that when the rain starts, I'm probably closing up. Or I'm wrapping up for the day. I'm putting things away. I'm making sure all of the birds have, that they're good for the night. They've got food and water and everything. And I think we probably also have a storefront area where I sell bird food and things like that. And so I'm ringing someone up and trying to shut this all down. And I'm looking for Mr. Macaw, who's gotten into the cat food again. I don't know why I have cat food here, but I have it here, and he keeps for some reason eating it. And so I'm looking for him, and that's when the rain starts, and I'm just super annoyed because now I'm gonna have to drive home in the rain. But it's really weird because I don't see clouds, and so that's whenever I'm looking outside, and I see this X and start to feel real bad about it.
As you're doing that, you hear of a bird call that sounds very much like Scotty, your deceased bird.
No, Scotty!
You turn around.
I'm hearing things.
You turn around because it says, "Hello, turn around. I'm right here." Scotty's voice slowly changes to X's voice. And when you turn around, there is standing on the empty perch that sits at the center of the bird sanctuary is a mechanical-looking bird, where its eyes would be our two glowing green X's, and it just opens its mouth and a little piece of paper falls off, and then it just goes up through the glass ceiling, and you unfurl it, and there's an address. All right, Paul or Rave, how would you like to begin your montage?
Here you go.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
So I'm at work. Just made some finishing cuts, trying to get some pieces together. And I'm, kind of half-heartedly doing it because I've got a piece of paper that I keep looking at with some clues as to the identity of my nemesis. I glance over and I see one of the supervisors coming over. So I quickly throw my respirator on. I look down and I screwed up this cut. So surreptitiously glancing around, there's no one nearby. I put my hand on it, close my eyes, take a deep breath, and the wood just knits itself together perfectly.
Excellent. As you are doing that, you hear a bark from one of your supervisors. Hey, we got a custom request for this chair. I mentioned you by name, and he tosses you the invoice. When you open up the invoice, on a single piece of paper is a green X and an address. All right, Paul.
All right. So yeah, I would have, I've gotten up early, done my exercises, had some cereal for breakfast. I think the Golden Crisp things because it's easy to peck. I'm joking. I use a spoon. The kids love that joke. Anyways, definitely head into work. Work that day. I as I'm kind of inspecting everything, so I like to help out where I can. So make sure all the inspection. I'm kind of humming, as I waddle around and just kind of getting everything ready and making sure that that everything's ready to go in case there's a fire. And then I'm hearing the rain outside, so it's well, that's that's there's definitely still could be a fire, but that does help with things, and so very thankful for that.
As you're doing that, I can we just say there's like maybe like a firefighter event going on. So like you're expecting a call. It's from you think it's from your foreman. Like usually nobody ever rings your cell phone except for him. And you hear the voice again. It's that sinister little twang behind that vocoder. Hello, Mr. Cybertross. Still think you'd like to put out more fires? Or do you want something a little bit more dangerous? And then again, it's the same robotic voice with that address. At which point, by the way, when the phone ends, you look up into the sky and you see the green X's flicker on those drones. Chutes and ladders. I guess that makes me.
Oh yeah, I'm playing.
Right, I know. Alan is just sitting at his desk, and not sitting at his desk. Alan is going to be actually doing a group meeting. It's a Tuesday, and so he is sitting amongst a circle of other like-minded former metahumans, talking about what it's going to take to move forward and move past that life of living in the shadow of the people that we once were. He likes to talk about that a lot, of living in the shadow of who we were.
And none of us came. None of us.
No, none of you guys came. There is a picture. I want to say there is like a really faded picture of like the 5 of us as like a super team
when we were younger.
Yes, I'm like the young chipper kind of like, it's like me in like my 20s, like 14 years ago. And like there's some other metahumans in attendance. It's not very well populated, but there's a lot of people that are there, and they're all drinking the same crappy watered down coffee and hanging out, and he's talking about that idea of getting over the shadow of who you used to be. And as people are leaving, of course he's shaking hands, patting the back, squeezing the shoulder as people are leaving the fire hall. Not your fire hall though, you would not have anything to do with it. But as people are leaving, there's one dude who's kind of hung back in a little bit of a hoodie, and before I can really say anything, he goes, it was really inspiring what you said about getting over the shadow of who you were. I really wish you'd take your own advice to heart. At which point, hands him a business card with the X, drops it at his feet, and by the time I pick it up, the guy is just gone and out into the rain. I run out after him, but I can't use my super speed in public, and he's just gone. And I turn on my back, and there's an address, and that's going to be where that address is going to be where we begin Act 1 in the shared location. The address, much to almost everyone's chagrin, is the Monument to Human Progress, it is a museum and gift shop that was built on the site where the Metahuman Decommissioning Act was signed. So basically, it's a big old middle finger to superheroes everywhere, and it's a museum and gift shop now, where you can buy plush versions of all of your much younger selves, including me, by the way. I'm a Pez.
Nice.
We don't see a whole lot in the merchandise, like in terms of the percentage, and that's going to be where we begin Act 1. And so Kaplan,
stuffed versions of Scotty there that I feel like that would be a thing. I see little Scotty toys, and that is triggering.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Well, there's a Scotty plush. I would even envision that there's like a Scotty and Mr. McCall kids show, Yo Gabba Gabba, but with the two little parrots, and it's very popular on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
I think I see me in the corner. I'm like, oh no, it's Harvey Birdman.
Is that going to be us is that how everyone? That's how the opening scene is, us just walking in and reacting to
No, yeah, we're not looking
merchandise.
For it. We don't care about the X guy. Who cares? It's like how am I selling? Oh, they took me down again. What does this mean in the bargain bin?
75% off all Cybertross merch. Everything must go.
I imagine they never put me in the bargain bin because I buy myself to give to kids at events. And so they never give me a discount. They're just like, he'll buy all of these.
Man,
so offered to autograph some of the things, and they were like, It's okay. They sell for more when they've not been marked on.
Yeah. Don't put two on there. It's like,
Just brutal. It's just brutal.
I'm gonna need a drink after this.
I'm having the most fun making a depressing character myself.
It's so good though. It really is so good. So we walk in basically, and so the whole place, by the way, is closed at this time of day, but we find the doors, all of the entrances open. The lights are all turned off, and there's sort of like a main rotunda, and that's where we find all of our characters at the beginning of this session. So, Mr. Chaplin, if you would like to pick your scene, enjoy your scene, you may do so. Captain Punch.
All right, so we're here trying to figure out what we're doing here, right? Like this is we all got invited here.
And I'm assuming you see all of us too. Like we're all kind of like, it's that moment where like we all walk in from different places, and like in the big center rotunda is where we see each other.
Okay, yeah, and I think so. My scene may involve all of you because when you first see Kaplan, he is on the phone having a discussion with his lawyer about the copyright of his image as he's looking at a poorly designed plush toy of Captain Punch.
It's like Stretch Armstrong.
You could hear him muttering, just saying like, I don't care if they have if my likeness is owned by the state. That's my likeness, and we're going to sue. And then I think I'm going to hang up on my lawyer and look at all of you and say, well, I guess it's been a while, hasn't it? You all got the message too?
I really thought it was just me. I was really, really hoping it was just me. Wow, you all look
so good. So good. Great. You all look great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old. I was gonna say old. You all look really old and really tired. I'm so sorry. I haven't eaten today.
How many years has it been now?
Well, I mean, I saw you last week because I had to file your taxes, and
I also saw you last week because we had the thing, with the.
Look, I was going for some kind of dramatic effect.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen Scarlet.
Yes. Actually, I saw Scarlet 2 weeks ago.
That's issue, by the way. Are you pooping much more regularly now?
Oh yeah, no. Like aiming at cars, that was perfect.
Yeah.
Do birds get hemorrhoids?
I was joking about the cars.
Sometimes. Oh, were you? Because that was a suspiciously large poo outside of one of the vehicles outside the sanctuary yesterday.
That was on my car.
Yeah, you look outside, it's just...
As fun as it is to do this, I haven't seen you guys, some of you, in years. Like 14 of them.
Yeah.
Has it been that long?
I mean, I saw you last week because we watched Price is Right. So...
Yeah, now that I think about it, I've seen half of you very, very recently. So that's
I mean, it seems like there's just one person out of out of all for each of us that we haven't seen.
Two.
Two.
That's right, two.
Three. No, three.
Yeah, Captain, I haven't
Two.
seen you, and it's been at least 10 years since I've seen you.
You'll have to excuse me. My mind is full of business numbers and.
If we did the board game night like I suggested, then
I mean, the board game night would require all of us to be in one place, and don't get me wrong, I love you guys, but it doesn't seem like y'all want to be in the same place as me sometimes.
We're kind of a downer.
What do you mean? Life's great. I have a CPA. The market is great.
Well, and to be fair, I've been very, very, very busy trying to escape the shadow of what I used to be.
Okay, listen.
Wow, you're also kind of a downer.
At least some of us tried to move on. Captain Fireman, or I'm sorry, was Parade Marshal too much responsibility for you?
What?
That's,
Oh,
look,
wow.
just because they made the Dalmatian the marshal.
Just saying the Dalmatian's a contributing member of society, it wouldn't kill you to be one.
Gentlemen, please.
That's kind of cold.
Kaplan's gonna step in and
A
he's
psychic
gonna
gun
offer.
appears in my hand.
he's gonna put juice boxes in each of your hands. Please have something to drink. You know, your blood
It's
sugar's
natural.
crashing.
Hey, can I get one of those?
Of course, all around.
Can I hand a hardwood mine and just kind of like I sniff it? I'm like, I've seen the patents. You don't really want to know what's in it.
all around. Hand them all out all around. What was your question? Again, there, Scarlet. Is it natural?
Is this all natural?
I mean, what is natural? Really?
Okay.
I mean, what
Okay.
like everything is natural, right?
Sure.
We didn't make it from unnatural ingredients, so.
Right. It smells a lot like high fructose corn syrup, though. So I'm just gonna give this back. But thank you.
You'll be happy to know that we don't use any high fructose corn syrup at all.
A lot of
At all.
monosodium glutamate, though.
Yes, a lot of that. We also use something that we've developed called low to mid fructose corn syrup.
Okay.
That is specially developed for Captain Punch juices incorporated.
At that point, by the way,
Thanks,
there's
Azakin, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's talk to you later.
a loud crash, and a body falls through the ceiling, smack dab in the center of like where we're standing.
Bird just flips out.
I want to look up. Is there any?
Rain is pouring into the is just pouring into the thing, but there is clearly a figure that is standing on the rooftop, like peering down at you. I'm gonna say, depending on the type of juice that you drink, you might be able to make that jump.
Let's see. What's my jumping juice? My
Colon, probably.
my jumping juice is going to be papaya juice.
Oh, yeah. No, that's
Nice.
Right. Yeah.
I slam some papaya juice and then I crouch I do kind of the standing jump thing where I just crouch down really low to like wind up and then spring upwards towards the opening.
You sail through the opening, but keep in mind you are jumping straight into the rain. It is just you are into the downpour face first.
Yeah.
You have lost all your facets. You game over.
Just
for you.
game over.
all of them.
That's it. We spent too much time on
All
character
account is
creation.
plummeting.
we're going straight for the end right now.
You do arrive on the roof in time to see this, or like the person that is standing there. They're dressed in this like sort of shabby brown cloth. They've got these green goggles that it makes it look like there's a green X instead of like one eye on their forehead. They are absolutely flabbergasted that you are on this roof with them.
I'm gonna grab them if I can, like grab them by the
I'm gonna have you make a facet roll for that. So you're gonna have to roll that fourth dice. What facet are you using?
facet I will use for that, I think, is my cause. That seems
Excellent.
to be the most sense. My juice and justice. And so how remind me how this facet works. I have a 3 in that.
So you are going to roll that 6-sided dice. Whatever you get, you are going to add the 3 of your facets to that roll. Depending on the number you roll, you may be successful in grabbing this person. You may not. You may be successful, but doing so has exposed you to some additional rain effects. Or you might just fail and trip into a puddle face first, which obviously does, what tripping face first into a puddle of memory wiping rain will do to you.
Okay.
So, but I love it. Take the risk.
Oh boy, I rolled a 4.
Okay. So that's a 1 plus
A 1
3.
plus 3, yeah.
So you manage to take the step, like a step towards this person and try to grab them. As you do so, the mask comes loose, and it is a person who you have never seen before. In fact, they don't really look much like a supervillain at all. And they're like, I'm sorry, he put us up to it. and then you watch this person take like before you can try to grab them, they take a sprint off the roof, and fall to their death on the ground below.
Whoa. Okay then.
I'm going to say that you have to drop that facet down by a 1, however, as well
Okay.
for that roll. So sadly, you're not going to be able to get a lot of information out of that person.
Yeah, that is a 2. Yeah, I think I'll head back down before my juice wears off.
All right.
And let everybody know. Well, I found the guy who did it.
Well, where is he?
Well, he's right this way. I'm gonna lead everyone to the
Going
window.
out there?
And point
To the window.
and point out on the ground where he is a spot now.
He's like, I'm not quite dead.
Did you kill him?
Absolutely not. He jumped.
Okay. By jump, do you mean you flung him again?
No, I only had jumping juice. I couldn't jump him off the roof.
He jumped. Did you give him jumping juice?
He said to me that he put him up to it and then ran off of the roof. He tried to apologize.
So that makes 2 bodies because there's another one here.
Oh, that's right. I think he looked down. That's what started the whole thing. So now we have 2 dead bodies.
This is not great.
Yeah, not great. Not great's an understatement.
Well,
Should we call 911? What do we do here?
Kaplan,
Do we
would you
just
like to?
handle it?
Kaplan, would you like to investigate the body that fell?
I would. Yeah, I want to take a look at this thing.
You roll the corpse over, only to see the face of the former police commissioner James P. Goodman, who was the lead police person while most of you guys were in your heyday. He was the one who would kind of man, we'll call it the bird signal, although I know only 2 of you are bird-themed superheroes, but yeah, he was the guy who kind of ran point and was like the liaison between the police department in M City and the superheroes for longest time. He's kind of your Commissioner Gordon, or was your Commissioner
So
Gordon.
sad.
It's Goodman.
That's so sad. No,
There's a note
not good men.
sort of like pinned to his chest as well.
What does the note say?
Oh, look, there's a note there.
The note says, "It's been a while. I've missed you, and I know for a fact that you may have missed me."
Okay, he knows for a fact we may have missed him. That's just like, that's not good sentence construction.
There is a list of 4 coordinates that correspond to different locations in M City. It is pretty obvious even at a cursory glance. They are 4 locations from our past as superheroes. So these could be sites of major battles where we did very well. They could be places where we lost fellow team members. They could even be spots where something really important personally happened to us that kind of led us to be superheroes. But whoever this X individual is, though there are 4 of those locations that have been marked off, of course, with a green X, that correspond to our past as a superhero team. And in addition to the coordinates, it just says, "I can't tell you how good it is to be back."
I thought he was going to say bad at the end there.
to be bad.
How good it is to be bad.
I'm pretty sure it's a Billie Eilish song, isn't it?
The X never really was good with words.
No. He wasn't really good.
It wasn't good. Yeah, that's
I still maintain that he should be called the 10.
the 10.
Is that for the amount
I
of
don't
times
get
that
it.
we tried to get him and failed? All right. Are you ending your scene there then, Captain Punch?
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
I think that's good.
For your high-flying heroism and exposing yourself to the rain, I'm going to rule that you have to lose 2 facets, so 2 points. It can be from a single facet, or you can do mix and match 1 and 1.
Okay, I'm going to take 1 from profession and 1 from irresistible urge. So I'm down to 5 profession.
So I have you at 5, 4, and 2 after that scene.
Yeah.
Yep. Going swimmingly.
Oh yeah, they're doing great.
Doing excellent. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. And then so Jen, you're gonna be our one who sets our next scene then?
I can do that. Yeah. I also need to take a break.
Yeah. All right.
Why don't we take?
Yeah. We'll all take a break.
break.
Brief intermission.
Yep.
Sure.
All right. We'll see y'all in just a bit.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
All right. I think we're good. Welcome back, everybody.
Be back.
No.
All right.
All right. So it is Jen's scene to set, and you are bringing the elusive Psy-Batross with you.
Yeah, I'm looking at these 4 coordinates, and I bring. I'm sorry. Your name is Cybertross.
Yes.
I like pull you aside, and I'm just
Psychic
like
Albatross.
Psy.
See,
Psy.
a lot of people.
I call you Psy. We're cool like that.
Right.
Psy.
Yes.
Psy.
It is the Psy, like psychic, not like cyborg. A lot of people get the wrong impression of me, and then they're like, "Well, you don't look like a cyborg." Like, no, I'm psychic. And then they say, "What are you thinking now?" And I'm not that kind of psychic.
You're thinking that I am not psychic, and you are very skeptical right now.
That's a great answer.
I pull you aside, and I'm just like, I think this one here, and I point to one of the coordinates, and I'm like, you remember, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think we should go check it out.
Okay, guys, bye.
I have somewhere to be.
We're gonna go check out one of these coordinates.
But
And I'm like taking the piece of paper. It's like, we're gonna take one of these, and you're like, "Okay, can we have the paper?"
Take a picture of it.
Oh yeah, here. I'll take a picture and text you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And so me and Sai, we're gonna head out.
All right, so you guys are springing this on me. So what location are you heading to? And I guess what is its significance to you two as characters?
So we are going to Central Station, where we had a really dramatic battle on top of a train while it was moving.
I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. I love it. Okay. And who was the battle with, if you don't mind me asking?
It was with the guy that killed Scotty. This is where Scotty, the conductor. And during this battle, it was really emotional for me because this is when we lost Scotty. And because of what happened, there is still underground. One of the cars was very, very badly damaged, and no one ended up moving it. They just kind of shut down that portion because just so much damage, and they just didn't even bother with trying to fix it. So we're going to head to Central Station, and I have a feeling that where we're going is going to be down there where that happened.
And you are correct. Inside those, however, much to your shock, the scene that you thought was just, a memorial to Scotty, a memorial to not just Scotty, but to the other superheroes that you lost on that day. That section of it is no longer cordoned off. It's no longer a memorial. Times have changed, and it's now under construction. It's being used as being rebuilt as another hyperspeed rail section here in M City. The memorial.
They can't do this. What the heck?
As you walk in, you see that there's like a little impromptu shrine. There's a couple people it's really sad. Like some wilted gas station flowers, a couple candles that are not lit. just leaned up against the plywood where that like cordons off the construction area from the rest of the train station. That's really all that remains of that little memorial, not just to Scotty, but to the other heroes that were lost on that day.
I'm obviously very upset by this, and I turned to Psy and I was just like, "Did you know about this?"
Well, I heard about it. We did an event here, you know, maybe last year, and yeah, I didn't want to bring it up to anybody. It didn't seem right to me. Yeah.
No, it's not right. How I don't understand how they can do this.
And you'll probably see like in that little memorial, that makeshift memorial thing, you're going to glance over there and see like a little Scotty action figure, like wired on there, and you like it's been there a while, but you know me well enough that you know I put it there.
Sigh. Well, I guess, I mean, I appreciate you trying to hold on to it. It's just, it's so sad. I can't believe what this city is doing. But I wonder why we were brought here, though.
It is sad. There's a voice that
shit.
echoes over the intercom in the subway system. It is, isn't it? How quickly people forget. The ultimate sacrifice of so many brave souls, and what did it mean? A hyperspeed rail to cut off a 2-second off the commute so that people can get to the stock market faster.
You know,
Pathetic.
Not many people actually work at the stock market.
You don't have to go to the stock market these days. You can
do all this
you
from
can
home.
log
That's
into
like,
your E-Trade account.
I know, this is like you're way behind the times, man.
At this point, you realize that the laughter is not coming from the loudspeakers. It's coming from the staircase that leads in, and there is a figure clad again in brown, with the same goggles that make the X over the over their eyes, and he's like, "You're right. I am a little bit behind the times. Maybe I should get reacquainted." At which point, he throws the telekinetic version of a ghost train at you, which you would remember as the exact same power set as the conductor, who made basically telekinetic constructions in the shape of train. All right, so what are you guys doing? This is a full-on superhero fight now for the rain. First one in the game's history. Let's do it. I'm excited.
I'm thinking I'm standing in the middle of the track like Winston in Ghostbusters 2, going, "Ah!"
Screaming because you haven't been in a proper fight in like 15 years.
Well, I'm dodging. I'm like trying to quickly like do like this really dramatic like, you know, leap and roll and get underneath a piece of
Yeah, do it. I mean, I'm gonna
rubble,
say
whatever.
Yeah, roll for it. What
Okay.
faster are you using?
So right now I'm gonna use my loss because I'm really feeling you're taking this away from me, this memorial to Scotty.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So I rolled a 6 plus 3 is a 9.
Wow, that's
Ooh.
excellent. You managed to dodge, which is great because essentially the psychic train just goes would have been like right above. We'll say it's like that dramatic superhero cut where you bend over. There's like a single strand of your hair and just gets cut by the train at the nick of time. It does bust a hole in the ceiling, letting the rain kind of seep into this train station a little bit more. But you are so quick at dodging, you basically matrix your way almost through it entirely.
Nice.
You notice, by the way, that despite the water that's coming in, there's a lot of wildlife kind of above you especially given how in tune you are, Scarlet Feather. You hear the chirping and the of the crows that usually like to take up residence along those the power lines along where like people walk, especially near this train station.
Can I talk to them?
Absolutely. What are you gonna say?
I kind of want to look at the conductor and just be like, get him.
You hear it's the voice of one of the crows in your head. He goes, "What's in it for us? That guy's scary. He's throwing around ghost trains. What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean, get him?"
I put my hand in my pockets and I pull out, because I'm always carrying like bird food and like corn and things like that, and I just like hold out my hands.
What is that? Is that a rock? I think it's a rock, boss. No.
You can have it if you get him. And I give some of it to Mr. McCaw, and Mr. McCaw talks to them too, and is just like,
I'd rather have cat food.
These are full-on crows, and they're like, you realize we get like hot dogs and stuff, right? From like people. And then there's a long pause, and he goes, "Your earrings, they're shiny. I want them."
You want my earrings?
Yes, I want.
You want my earrings?
Both of them.
You want my
yeah.
earrings?
Yes.
Get his right in the eyes. Right in the eyes.
You
The
heard
earrings
him,
are yours.
boys. You heard him, boys. Get him. At which point you hear it's just like, "Hey, what are you doing here? Hey, get out of my train station!" Like, I mean, it's like the rain, and there's this giant deluge of crows just through the hole, just swarming this guy as he's like trying to fend them off, making little mini trains. Okay, while this is happening, Cybertross, what are you doing?
I am well, the first thing that happens is like as this is like the whole thing is starting off, I like hear this voice deep inside my own head that says, "You can fly over there, you know." And I think, I've never been able to fly. It's like the whole aerodynamic thing. It's like no. And instead I like I'll like scurry over, and I get like I can see like there's a like that overhang on the side of the like where you know, getting closer to the stairwell, and I'll like use that to kind of try to like scurry up the side of it and get on top of there, so I can jump down on the bad guy. And of course, as I turn around, there's like this wall of birds coming toward me. I'm like, oh well, I guess I better not get involved in all that.
They kind of part actually a little bit just to give you that room so you can swing it at them.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and
Don't
yeah, I'm
getting
getting the psychic guns, and I'm like trying to squeeze the triggers. Like, oh, I forgot the pen. Wait, no, that didn't work. Just
Well, the crows scatter, and because the gun goes off as you find it landing on the ground. Just
I'm
beams
taking my
in.
earrings off, getting ready for them to come back and get them.
The crows just, I mean, this guy, the conductor is just well and truly just done at this point. Just done at this point. And one of the crows hops over and he goes, "All right, come on, fork it over, lady. Deal's a deal. Shiny, shiny, chappy, chappy."
And I give them my earrings, and I take off my necklace, because you guys did such a great job.
Take that. Looks like we're better than the pigeons on 42nd Street, boys.
And as they leave, I say, "There's more in it. There's more in it. If you can make yourself available next time I need you."
And to which I'll say, well, I mean, sure, I guess. Oh, the birds again. Sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Almost
I
all
can
of the
get you a
birds-
necklace too if you want one, Psy.
Almost all the birds sort of fly off, except for this one bird that kind of like, it's a very tiny, it's a baby, almost a baby, very young looking, kind of like fledgling, and like hops over, and he goes, "Excuse me, are you Scarlet Feather?"
And
He like hops into your little hand. He's like basically just a ball of black fluff.
so cute.
He's like, "I got him in the face for you."
"Thank you so much. Do you want to stay with me?"
He looks up. "No, that's okay. My dad's up there. But, my grandfather used to tell me that you were a superhero."
Well, I am not a superhero anymore.
How come?
Well, because people got together and agreed that we were not allowed to have superheroes in this city anymore.
Oh, doesn't that make you sad?
A little. I think more it makes me angry.
He looks over at the little guy, at the conductor. Well, I think you're pretty super. Good luck on the not being a superhero thing, though. I hope it goes well.
That's
He
sweet.
like hops up to your little.
That's sweet that
like,
no one witnessed, and Cybertross is looking at the watch he got for his retirement from being a superhero. It's like, come wait,
And the
we're
little
kind of on
he
it.
like struggles to lift off your hand, but he does. He gets up.
I give him a little bit of a boost too.
Thank you. He drifts up and
Bye.
into the ceiling. The conductor is groaning right now. He's like he's still up. He's like Scarlet Feather. Cybertross, aren't you dead? I thought you were dead.
I thought you were dead.
I was on the. Did you not see the Thanksgiving parade?
I live in Hoboken now.
Oh,
Where am I?
That's fine. Why?
He rips off the headpiece. And you realize there's like a bunch of sensors that almost look like they were like not bored into his skin, but pressed on real tight. And it pulls it off. What is this? Where am I at?
You don't.
What's the last thing you remember?
I was working at my shift. I do highway construction now. I've been sober for the last 8 years, 9 years. And then there was a lot of rain. Where are we? What is this place? Did something bad happen here?
Well, we're at Central Station. We need to get you to safety.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Central State. They got trains in Central Station?
Well, very soon they will. This whole thing has been under construction for the last 7 months. Projected completion date is 2027, and it's going to be amazing when it's finished. It's
You wait.
He looks at you, Scarlet. He's like, "Do you hear the dead guy talking too? Or is it just me?"
That's not very nice. Look, I know that he's kind of irrelevant now, but we like to pretend for his sake.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he really was dead.
No. He's been helping our community over at the fire station, giving away candy and powdered juice. Yeah.
He kind of looks at you both like it's almost like you've met the conductor does not look like how he used to look. The years have not been kind to him, clearly. And he kind of looks at you and he gets this really sad expression. He goes, Did I do something bad? Again?
no. I don't think you did.
Oh, good.
Do you remember seeing you remember the X guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to run the villain group.
Right. He used to go by the X-Man and they got sued.
Oh no, that's the guy in the wheelchair, right?
right. Yeah, no. The X guy, yeah.
My kids love those shows.
Oh yeah, they're great. Do you remember seeing him anytime recently?
I don't know at all. It all happened so fast. I blinked and then I was down here. I'm really sorry. I'd help you if I could. I haven't used my powers in, 10 years, 15 years. Something bad happened, right? Did I do something bad? Did I stopped using them? I'm real sorry. I remember you two, but it's just darn rain. He's like wiping it off himself.
Yeah, let's get you inside the station and we can get you back home.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Home sounds good. Are you good with that, gent, or is there more do you want to do with that in this scene?
No, I'm good with that. Let's see if we can help him get upstairs and call him an Uber. Get that shit off his face.
Excellent. So Scarlet, you did very well rolling wise. I'm gonna say that you can lose one facet, a 1 point of a facet, because of how well you rolled, and you obviously birds brought in some rain. I'm gonna have you lose one facet as well, Cybertross.
Okay.
Because you were like kind of just like there when it all happens, there when the giant deluge of birds and water kind of pours in.
I will take one away from my cause.
Okay. One away from the cause for the animal rescue. And then which one are you losing, Cybertross?
I think on the possession, because I think the blocks are weakening.
Oh man, dude, if you go full animal form by the end of this, it's gonna be sweet. Okay, so the next person then to set our scene would be Cybertross, actually. Now, obviously, guys, so for those of you in chat, we play fast and loose with travel. So, like, if you want to say, hey, you know, you guys got the conductor back to wherever he needs to go, and then you met up back with us, or maybe you call another one of us to go have the scene with you, we can do that as well. Essentially, the golden rule of thumb, if you are playing After the Rain, my good friends in chat, is that if there is a character that you want to have a moment with, a story that you want to have with another person, do it. We are story first, travel time later. We're like season 8 of Game of Thrones, and that is the only time I will ever equate anything I've done to season 8. I have pretended has not existed forever. Oh, all right. Minor nerd rage aside.
Okay. Yeah, I think I think I recognize one of these coordinates as a spot that I happened to be with Hardwood when we were searching very much in vain for Bloodwood, and ended up just accidentally coming across the secret base of Mr. Moneybags, who was an infamous bank robber, and so had kind of an epic battle there. And so since Scarlet Feather is kind of got the conductor and is getting him situated, I think I'm gonna ring up Hardwood and see if we can go figure out what's over there.
Really? You want me? All right, well, let's go.
Well, you were there at the time.
Yeah, I guess.
I have a location in mind for where you guys think Bloodwood is.
Oh, okay.
But if you guys have one in mind that you would like to do, I'm open to it.
Ray, do you have one? I did not think of it. I was proud that I got that far.
I do
honestly. So yeah, what you got?
So the location actually takes you to a now condemned botanical gardens that used to be a huge part of the city's M City's beautification initiative, which has long since gone out of style.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So there is an old botanical gardens that you two thought for sure you had tracked down Bloodwood to at this point. So you guys are able to kind of get a taxi cab to there. Luckily, it seems like a lot of people are acting really strangely because of the rainwater. So the streets in M City are weirdly clear of pedestrians and weirdly it's weirdly quick driving. We'll say that much.
That's great, because honestly, I'm going the speed limit one way or another. And I have my left blinker on.
The whole time.
The whole time, yeah. No,
the whole time. The whole
it's
time.
going to be one of those eventual lefts, and then I turn right.
And you're like driving in the left lane, pissing everybody off.
Oh yeah. The one person that's still on the road, it's like is right behind me, honking. And it's like, we're getting there. Official superhero business at work. We're gonna have to go to this botanical. Do you remember those? It was so nice to have a fight there. You know, it's like normally like you have fights on the side of buildings and it's all dangerous and stuff. This was like a really pretty fight. I remember when the comic book adaptation of this came out, and it's just the use of color. They got Alex Ross to paint the cover for that one. It was on point.
The taxi driver the Uber driver who's clearly young just goes, nobody uses on point anymore, man. It's lit. It's lit now.
It was lit, yes. What does that mean?
It's just a shame we're stuck with this transportation.
I know. Anyways,
back in the day when I had my Studebaker.
Oh yeah, the Studebaker.
The kid driving is just like, I'm right here, you know?
A bird in his natural habitat. A Studebaker. At least one person got that reference. Good job.
The disgruntled kid just like pulls up to the entrance of the botanical gardens and just is like, all right, you can get out. Look, I don't care if I get a tip on the Uber. Just get out.
I get out a calculator. And it's like, he was good for 10.47% tip. Okay. $2.42,837. Oh, I forgot I'm at home.
It just drives off as you guys are like debating about what to tip him on the side of the curb.
Well, it's not Uber. I just put
pouring.
it in. 5 stars. He was great. I liked him. I learned
He
lit.
rated you at like 2 stars.
I have to tell you what, though. This newfangled language. I'm all over it. And this whole business with the ex dude, it's lit. Wait, I don't think I did that right.
The comment section of the Uber is just like, yeah, great ride, very informative. Learned what lit was.
What's the meaning of lit?
This ride is on fleek.
Maybe pull out my Justice Alex Ross hardcover to read this morning. Amazing Adventure. Oh, Kingdom Come. Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh my gosh, Kingdom Come is a beautiful, beautiful comic. Far more pretty than it has any right being.
Yeah.
So you guys are standing at the entrance to the Botanical Gardens, which is actually a shame that it's condemned. Part of the reason it hasn't been torn down is it's actually sitting on top of a 5-floor walk-up. It's basically a garden on top of a mini skyscraper. And so the logistics of having to tear such a structure down have just sort of let it grow wild.
So Cybertross will look up there and go, I've never been able to fly. I don't know why I keep thinking that. All right, let's go in.
You guys kind of go up the abandoned building all the way to the 5th floor, and you find yourself in this wild, overgrown space. It's clear there used to be footpaths, and moss and lichens and vines have wiped out what used to be the ticket booth where people would come in and punch your ticket. They'd take your money so that you could come in. But this entire space is just a wild, overgrown section. And Rave, there's something I want to ask if you're okay with for this scene. Would you be all right if Bloodwood does make an appearance here?
Sure.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
I would like you to be the antagonist in this scene, at least a little bit. So as you arrive in the botanical garden, it's clear that only one section has been mowed out in a while, and there are 3 just civilians tied up, like old-timey, like, let me just twirl my mustache and tie someone to a railroad track, kind of tied up.
Oh, with like the rope like 50 times just around. Like, yes.
The ceiling is cracked, so water is seeping in, which is probably why these plants have been able to make it so long, without being completely and totally destroyed. At which point...
if you ate something that was watered with the evil rain.
You know what? We could find that out today.
Oh.
We could. But as you guys are entering,
I wish that like I had like a farming background and I'd put like a piece of grass in my mouth. Just
well, boys,
get some straw.
It's a good crop this season.
You know what they say? Farming ain't easy, and neither is superhero work. Hi, everybody. It's your old pal, Crop Master.
Crop Master.
And when I'm not fighting crime, I'm talking about my old pals over at John Deere. The only thing that put in more work than me in the League of Justice, well, it's their new Club Cadet model of mower. It's got all the power there. You'd think Power Lad was involved. I'm Crop Master, and I approve this message. Oh, thank you all for that brief moment.
Hardwood, you remember?
I'm writing it in my notes that we took an ad break for Crop Master.
This was
obviously.
This was the adventure that we were testing out Crop Master, see if he wanted to be part of the adventure, part of the group, and he completely landed flat on his face, and we kicked him out, and he cried a little bit. He's doing well though in life.
Sponsored by John Deere, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, he's got a lot of money.
I imagine he was corporate shilling when like the people were on strike too. He's like, they don't need rights or health care.
Did you just say Cub Cadet was a model of John Deere?
I did too. I couldn't think of a single model of John Deere mower to save my soul, to be completely honest with you. I was like, a Club Cadet though, that's a mower. Who knows? Maybe in our dystopian universe, this is where there's one giant lawnmower monopoly.
Okay.
Conglomerate, yeah.
All the trust busting laws were too focused on like Apple. Like it's a group of
John
guys
Deere just took over.
Farm machinery. Who would have thought?
The hustlers and the Club Cadets of the world all just eaten alive by John Deere.
CEO of John Deere is the PPEG.
The X was green. What was your first clue? It was me, Crop Master, the whole time.
Yeah, I would yell. It's like Hardwood, come help me get these off. If anybody needs to be carried, you of course have to do that. Get my hollow bones. We'll start unwounding people.
While you're doing that, Rave, if you're okay with it, you blink. There's like a brief, like just, it's almost like a gust of wind. It's so quick, it's so fast, and you feel something get placed on the back of your head, and it's that mask with the green X, and you feel these sensors kind of just go boom, 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 and then all of a sudden you black out, and then Bloodwood. Now you are Bloodwood. So while all of this is happening,
Hardwood,
there's a voice that is playing over the loudspeaker. It's the same bird, by the way, from earlier, the one that looks like Scotty. And it makes direct X to eye contact with you, Cybertross, and it just says, "Oh, I'm so grateful you brought an old friend to help me out." Oh, Bloodwood. At which point the people are because they're all bound and roped up, and the bird flies off. And then Bloodwood, you have emerged.
Hardwood, where are you, buddy? We got Bloodwood to take care of. You know, now
I've disposed of him, you silly bird person.
Now that I think about it, I've never actually seen both of you in the same spot. This is going to be a first. Hardwood!
Can Bloodwood step out of the shadows? It's just so clear that it's Hardwood with the headgear on.
I have a really bad mustache on, though.
It's like a fake one. It's like the dollar store one.
Yeah, no, like in this tracks because Psy-Batross it doesn't have the best eyesight, but he can't wear glasses because of the beak, and so. Did we lose Kyle?
He froze.
No!
For me.
Oh,
He's laughing hysterically and he froze.
yes, yes.
I won!
Yeah, we did it.
While we wait on Kyle, what kind of beak do you have? Do you have like a seed-eating beak or like a murder beak? Like,
this goes beyond like my. Hey, you're welcome
There he
back. This goes beyond my research into albatrosses, which I only looked at a picture to see what color they were. But I think they have like a super long beak.
look at a picture.
Yeah.
Our GM is back.
Yeah.
It's like a fish scooping beak.
It's not super long, but yeah. Yeah.
You could fit glasses over those.
So you absolutely could.
Yeah, but they'd have to be custom made, and you can't afford it.
Right.
There you are.
Sorry about that, folks.
No,
We had a
like
little weird-
my vision plan it just doesn't cover these custom frames. And,
Did I miss anything while I was?
We're talking about
We're
albatross
discussing the
being
custom
revamping.
glasses.
yeah, like no, like
excellent.
I don't see well because I need custom glasses because of my beak, and I just it's too much hassle anyways. It's like it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I will definitely swing around. It's like Bloodwood. It's too bad Hardwood isn't here. I don't know what happened to him. But I think you'll remember this. And like in my hand appears a like a handheld like flamethrower. And I'll say Shushugi Bond Buster and point it at him and it won't fire and I'll have to fling it.
I love, by the way, the rain is just pouring into this place
Yes,
at this
yes.
point. Where you two, neither of you two are going for cover at all. All right, so Bloodwood, what are you doing while this is getting chucked at you?
So you fool, Shushugi Bond just makes wood harder.
This is why I picked Rafe.
I'm so glad, by the way, because as soon as you said your name was Hardwood, and we were like, how do your powers work? Like earlier in the session, it took every ounce of willpower, Ray, for me not to be like, Cialis, and then just walk. Okay, so the Shushugi bomb gun is being chucked at you. What are you doing, Ray?
By the way, I make the noise
Well,
as I throw it.
because his eyesight's not very good, his aim is off horribly, so I just kind of stand there and watch it fly over my shoulder.
Okay. Yeah.
Really?
So
Is that what you've got?
I'm gonna have you make a roll, a facet roll, to see if you can dodge the Shushugi bomb gun toss.
All right. Since I am Bloodwood right now, I will use my vengeance.
Oh, interesting. Vengeance goes both ways. That's
It
nice.
does.
That's
Such a
nice.
touch. Yeah, that's such a nice touch.
And I rolled a 1, so I get 5.
The Shushugi bomb gun lands on your shoulder, and it does in fact make wood harder. So stiff, it may as well be rigor mortis, and you are unable to move your left side. This causes you to stagger out, basically landing almost half down into a puddle of the water. During
Your
that,
wood wet.
During, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the double entendre portion of the show.
I'm astonished it took us so long.
Me too, honestly. When we,
A stranger here.
Well,
There's
that's
a new
it.
person.
That's it. If this were our second stream together, then this would have been
It would not.
it would have been wood and bird puns the whole time.
it makes me so happy to know that, because for whatever reason, every role-playing game that I play, I don't know what it is. I have two female players who, no matter what day it is, they're like, we are gonna screw every male NPC that you put in this game, and it's not. There's nothing you can do to stop us. Like, if you've ever watched the Discovery Channel and seen the look like a jaguar has right before it's like about to pounce. Like, I remember I introduced this like relatively good-looking male NPC into one of our campaigns, and I swear to God, she leans forward, she goes, "What's his name again?" This is my player that has never taken a single note in her life and just goes, "Excellent." By the end of that campaign, there was a 6-foot-tall ex-Marine that was like her plaything, and I'm like, "What is happening? This is the quietest like person I know." And she's like, "I just like flirting."
Oh, I think we lost him again.
No.
Okay, so as he's just gonna miss this joke, and don't tell him.
More wood jokes.
Don't tell him.
As soon as Bloodwood falls over, I'm gonna say, you used to be able to keep it up a lot longer.
Oh boy.
Well, it happens with age.
Maybe watch the VOD for that one.
Oh, you're muted now.
Yeah, clearly my computer does not like the wood puns. That's all I'm saying. Clearly my computer is like, you can't be horny on main at all. You can't just do that now. All right. As he falls over into the puddle, it's even for you, Cybertross, who at this point has proven to have the collective, like, I guess, pattern recognition of like a brick. It's impossible for you not to be like, wow, the bottom half of Bloodwood's face looks a lot like Hardwood's face.
I wonder if they're brothers. What? Wait. Where did Hardwood? Hardwood is Bloodwood, your long lost twin. Oh my gosh. That
From the
explains so
rafters.
much.
You hear the voice of X going, sweet Jesus.
This is not going according to plan.
Hardwood, while he is babbling incoherently, what are you doing? What would you like to do? You are literally, by the way, in the spot that is perfect for you. Any of your powers work here and work very well.
Well, I assume the people that are tied up are meant to be sacrificed.
Yes.
So I'm going to take control of one of the trees and have the branches reach out towards them.
Ooh.
All menacingly.
Are we doing slow menace or like is it fast menace? They going right at it?
Oh, it's nice and slow.
Oh.
Because what villain actually does things quickly?
So from where you are prone, by the way, Cybertross, you see the vines just kind of creep in like that towards one of the bound characters.
Cybertross, you can watch these innocent fools be killed. And tell that hack Hardwood there's nothing they can do to stop me.
I love that you called him a hack. Is that a saw pun? That's so good.
I didn't intend it, but yes.
He'll get the axe next time. Cybertross, as they're kind of coming, you hear that voice in the back of your head going, you could take him. You could take them all. Spread your wings. Do it. Do it.
Bloodwood, you made a mistake. Because trees are my second home. And I'm going to run over there and start gathering all these vines and branches and making just like a giant nest in the tree and like winding them around each other so they and prop them in between the branches so they can't move again.
Can you make me a facet roll, please?
Yeah. What's that one gonna be?
I hope it's something high because I want to.
You should use possessed. You should use possessed because he was talking to you in your head.
He was, but protection of the innocent. I think.
Okay, that's a good.
I think this one is a 5.
Oh, that's excellent.
Oh, and I rolled a 5, so that is a 10.
Ooh. Nice.
You know, it's a good thing you're so focused on those innocents, because for a second, Cybertross, you flew. You might not have known it, but you were off the ground fast enough that you were able to tie those trees together and they run smack dab into each other, causing both trees to break. The walls where they fall split open. Debris rains down on the thankfully empty streets below. And you take a second, you look down. For just a moment, just long enough that you can't convince yourself it wasn't real. You hover 3 to 4 inches above the ground before falling back, that your feet touch the earth.
Nice. Ah, that was pretty good.
Bloodwood, what are you doing now that your the glue-like coating on your left side has softened? You have broken through it with the turgid power of wood. What are you going to do now?
Well, he has thwarted my attempt at sacrificing these pathetic creatures. So I'm going to go all-out attack and just start shooting spikes at Cybertross.
Excellent. I'm going to have you make a facet roll, and then while you're doing that, though, hardwood is starting to come back. There's some flickering on like the helmet. It feels like it's like a flickering feeling, and there, unbeknownst to you, some of that glue has managed to get on the left side of those sensors. So I'm going to let this choice to you, Rave. Either hardwood can roll to pull his punches, and take control back from the whatchamacallit, to take the control of the body back. I'm okay if you'd like to do that. Or Bloodwood can roll to try and absolutely just nail Cybertross with some of those root spikes. It's up to you. I will let you decide which one of your 2 character facets is, or which one of your 2 split personalities is making that roll. I will let you make that decision.
Well, I'll have to go with Heartwood.
Okay.
So I'll roll it.
Okay, I was a little surprised by that
9 total.
A 9 total. There's a moment where Cybertross, you think you're absolutely you think your goose is cooked. Only to realize that as the root spikes are kind of flying, another root bursts forth from the ground and literally just swats them aside for you.
To which I go, hardwood.
And at this point, the damage to the helmet is even greater. Cybertross, you can clearly see Hardwood's face, like right there. The whatever the sensors are, they're blinking a whole lot. It's clear that like he's kind of like jumping between the 2 personalities pretty quickly.
Yeah, and like I recognize those sensors because I just saw it on the conductor, and I'm noticing a pattern here. It took a little while, but I think
pattern recognition of a brick.
I think I need to go get those sensors off, and like run over there and try to pull them off his head.
You're fast enough to do it.
In the meantime,
Yes.
I'm flipping between personalities, and I'm shooting spike tendrils back and forth just at each other.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
There's an epic battle going on of absolutely nothing.
I love Rave. I love your character. I love your character so much, dude. I really do. It's so good.
It is great.
Oh my god. But yeah, there's that voice that's like, you can get it off his head in the blink of an eye. He won't notice. Fools, thick-boned fools, bound to the land. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm gonna go.
All right.
Roll it.
One more facet roll for me,
Yeah.
please.
And this will definitely be the great albatross roll.
Okay. The
And
possession.
so, which was this was
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Oh,
It
and
is a 3, and it's down state.
I only rolled a 2, so 5 total.
A 5 total, it usually would not be good enough. However, given that Rave has done an amazing job of putting himself in conflict with himself, it gives you the opening that you need. A 5 is successful. However, you're not able to harness that power that you were trying to get in touch with. So you wind up sloshing through all this water, just like a regular person.
Really slow. Old
And
man
then just
shuffle.
ripping the sensors off. and there's like little bits of skin that come off along with the sensors. It was clear they were kind of burrowed in there a little bit. And the second you do, Hardwood is back. He's back, and the two of you are looking at each other.
Hardwood.
Ow.
Did we get him? Hardwood.
Where'd he go?
Hardwood. And I'll grab him by the shoulders.
Son of a bitch! He escaped again.
With my feathered wing arms. I'll grab him by the shoulders like, Hardwood. He's your brother.
I always suspected.
Once this is over, we gotta research, birth records.
Oh, I love it.
Wondering if
Wood family tree.
Of course, it's a family tree. Of course, it's a family tree.
Alacrity has contacts with that support group of his. I'll bet he could help us.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What support group? Oh, that's right. I keep meaning to go to that.
Yeah, he's always trying to get me to go too. I'd rather hang out and watch Norm Abrams though.
Paul, are you okay if we end that scene there?
Oh, yeah.
Sort of saving
No,
the
that's
last
perfect.
event. So I'm going to rule this. Paul, you've got about 3 points of facets to lose. It is your choice how you'd like to spread them out. However you'd like. I'm going to say for you, my dear friend Rave, you lose 2 points in vengeance to Bloodwood, because whether or not you two have come to realize who Bloodwood is, at the very least, you got a solid W against him in your column for the first time in years. So that vengeance is tapered off a little bit. On some level, subconsciously, you understand that maybe you're a little more connected than you thought, whether it's brothers or whether you're the same person, but you're not sure. There's some doubt.
Well,
so I'm gonna say you have to lose 2 in that facet.
But we beat him.
All right. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this challenging on myself, because I'm gonna try not to use the Great Albatross again, because I took 2 off that to bring it down to 1, and then 1 more for the cause of protection of the innocents.
All right, and that's down to a 4.
4,
for
right?
you. Excellent. Okay, Rave, you get to set your scene next. Who would you like to set it with?
I think I will choose Captain Punch. Although it looks like on the camera he's fallen asleep.
No, I'm just doodling while taking notes on
God, you're a West Coast person. It's like early for you.
So one of the coordinates is the headquarters for Captain Punch's business.
Oh.
And he was a bit of a opportunist, because there was a big battle there and the building that was there got destroyed. And then he purchased the land cheap.
It was blighted land. Of course. It was a good deal.
Well,
It's tax free.
There's a little bit of radiation in every packet of Montages.
Love that we've drifted into the Fallout universe.
That's what gives it its punch.
Not all natural.
Hey.
Like what is natural, he says.
Hey,
it was a big battle with Adam Man.
Adam, man. Did you want to bring any other characters with you, Rave, or is it just going to be you and Captain?
Well, let's see if Scarlett wants to join us.
Okay. All right. So the 3 of you catch an Uber. Shockingly enough, getting the same driver from earlier.
He's like, oh,
What
shit.
the fuck?
And he takes one look and he's like, and then he realizes that Kaplan is in the car with you, and he goes, "Wow, all right, well, okay, you got celebrities too." He looks at you. He looks at you, Rave, and then he looks at Kaplan, and he looks at Hardwood. He looks at Kaplan. He looks at Hardwood. Looks at Kaplan. He goes,
we went to school together.
he looks at you, Hardwood. And he goes, "You went to school with Kaplan?"
Well, yeah, he wouldn't have ever passed shop class if it wasn't for me.
And he wouldn't have passed business school.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if you could have a parrot in my car?
The parrot comes with me.
I tip well. 5 stars. 5 stars on Uber. Good reviewer. Certified. Google. Certified.
Are you a fan of lingonberry juice?
I'm a level with you, sir. I don't know what the hell a lingonberry is.
Only has a little bit of like nuclear waste in it.
Is she joking?
No, of course not. I mean, of course she's joking, but of course there's nothing like that in that. And then the state of California and Delaware have said as such.
We're in New York.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are. And he hands this bottled lingonberry juice to you.
The kid kind of looks at it, and then I'm gonna say he looks at Mr. McCall, and Mr. McCall goes, it's poison. He's paying the FDA off. The truth cannot be silenced. That's how we win Pulitzers.
The captain's gonna like glare at the bird a little bit and then just kind of mutter to himself, like, my secret can't get out. I've got too many secrets as it is.
It's not a secret. Okay, it's not a secret. How do you think my bird knows these things?
Same way everyone knows that you're Captain Punch.
Investigation. You have to go testify in front of the Senate. It's not a secret.
This is where we randomly cut to Stan Lee in his kitchen, like an Incredible Hulk, drinking, going, whoa.
I want him to he just takes a sip from it. His grandkid goes, you know that's bad for you. I'm gonna die anyway. I'm living life to the fullest. Okay, so this understandably a little terrified Uber driver is going to drive the 3 of you to what was once the site of the original Captain Kaplan Juice Punch headquarters. It's not anymore, obviously. I'm not sure what do you use this building for, Captain Punch, if you don't mind me asking.
I think this building
Board meetings.
This building actually is not being used at all anymore. It's abandoned, but it's kept up by the Captain Juice Foundation, and it is for this was the site of one a massive battle that the 3 of us were in separately, and while it was for some time the headquarters, Kaplan eventually decided this is best to just keep it in the condition that it's in now, and continue if everything else is being erased and disappear and not disappeared, but like erased and built over, at least this can stick around. So it's just off limits, private property, fenced up. Oh, did we lose him?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh no!
Oh, he's back.
This is actually what happens to all of us when you talk about your business.
Eyes glaze over. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm not sure why. Not sure what's going on. Maybe the story has to get out. Maybe there's somebody trying to stop it. Of course, it doesn't happen during like the 30 minutes of banter at the beginning.
I know. Right.
It's fine. So as you get out of the car, the driver kind of looks at you, and you realize he kind of like just sort of gently rolled the lingonberry juice out of the car, and then took off.
I never did sell very well.
Discontinue.
Nobody likes the lingonberry.
It's kind of like a walk down memory lane for the 3 of you guys as you're kind of patrolling along. It's weird to see this area in the state that it's in, and especially for you, Scarlet, and you, Hardwood, because at this point now you guys have both been to places that had a lot of meaning for you, and have sort of been forgotten. Or like moved over and are in a state of incredible disrepair, and this is really no exception. Aside from your own memories, there's almost no evidence that you were here or that this location mattered at all. Hardwood, what are you looking for in this particular spot?
I'm starting to get on
obviously you
X's side. I might switch over. This world sucks. This Megalor and
So Rave, what are you looking for in this location?
Well, clues, of course.
All right.
There's got to be something here.
There's an old office building. There is the remnants of what once was supposed to be like a company museum. It was going to have the story of Juice Co., of the Captain Punch Juice Company. Obviously those plans were kind of scuttled. So yeah, there's like a couple places that you could do it. They have a little small warehouse in the back. Any of those would be potential spots that you could look if you are looking for clues.
Well, I think we should check the office.
Sure. Are you guys going with them, or are you guys splitting up? Or what are we doing in this location?
I'm going to go with to the office as well.
Okay.
I'd like to go peruse the historical exhibit of the history of Juice Co.
Sure. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Scarlet. We'll do yours quick, and then I'm gonna jump back to Captain and Company. And by just I've wanted to do that, so I want to call it Captain and Company.
Captain and Company.
Hey, Captain and Company. Captain and Company. Scarlet, you find your way back in there, and the timeline of the company is really nothing that you couldn't dig up on a Wikipedia page with like 5-10 minutes. You do notice that there's a cardboard box pressed up against the wall that looks like a plaque is sticking out of it. It almost looks like it was part of the exhibit that hadn't been sort of tapered onto at this point yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to go poke around at that.
Sure. As you lift it up and you realize that at one point there was going to be a subsidiary of Kaplan Juice that was going to start branching off into some other science ventures. And obviously it didn't get tabled. It got tabled. The juice was selling very well. His investors were literally sipping the Kool-Aid. And so those plans for that sort of experimental tech were kind of scuttled, sort of moved away from. And it was going to go up there that there was going to be the founding of Kaplan Labs and the Kaplan Research Facility, and there was going to be all these scientists, and it was going to be a really big thing, and it just wasn't. So,
Punch, you never told me about that.
Well, Punch is in the office. They're in a different spot right now. So, I mean, you can call him and tell him that if you want.
I'll text him. Be like, Punch.
I imagine Mr. McCall's like, talking to yourself.
Nothing new. Don't patronize me.
This is why you need a boyfriend. Who said that? Spend too much time with birds.
You sound just like my mother.
Well, you need to get out more. I tell you this because I care.
Shh. I'm not gonna bring you next time.
We both know that's a lie. Kaplan and Rave, you guys are going into the office, and sure enough, you do find some interesting stuff. The office computers, which Kaplan, you remember decommissioning, are on, and they look new.
Who's paying for this?
Ish.
Who's paying the electric bill here?
Anyway, you're not sure. You don't do your own accounting. Come on now.
Exactly.
Rave, what are you gonna do while Kaplan is looking at those computers? Because you can see him too. You can look around. It's up to you.
Well, I get distracted because that is a beautiful mahogany desk.
It is a beautiful mahogany desk, and lying on top of the mahogany desk, impossible for you to miss.
Except there's a mahogany desk there.
Well, yes, other than the mahogany desk, is the very same piece of headgear that was used to kind of control you, sitting on the table right there.
Hey, Captain, we recently, Cybertross and I recently ended up fighting my arch nemesis, Bloodwood, and he was wearing one of these.
If you make the villain the desk, that
Is that a scratch on the desk?
Oh yes, that's just my old desk. I didn't even use a coaster on that thing.
Shame on you.
As you two are looking at that, as you two are kind of looking at that, you realize plugged into one of the computers that's on and running is a flash drive.
I would like to open up that flash drive on the other computer. I want to see who's doing work. They seem to have revitalized Kaplan Labs again.
So the document is a couple things. So Kaplan Labs, there's no way that anyone could have hidden that being revived, a full research facility being revived. But you do notice that every couple months, a few $1,000s here, a few $1,000s there, it gets redirected to some different like weird subsidiaries that you don't remember making, like Juicy Juice Company and The Juiciest, which was apparently a magazine aimed at juice-loving teens.
It's huge. It was huge in Japan.
Yeah, and again, it was huge in Japan. They had a whole big thing where it was like a crazy word, like juiciest, and then like it would just like they cut it in half with like a sword, and like more juice came out, like in the shape of a man. It was crazy. In any case, it even had an anime, like 2 seasons, very good. Regardless, though, along with that are requisition forms from what would have been Kaplan Labs. So it looks like some of the supplies from Kaplan Labs have been sort of funneled elsewhere. So not new supplies commissioned, but existing supplies moved somewhere else. To be quite frank with you, it's really hard to make sense of like all of this document. This is like pencil pusher stuff. You don't really do that. But you're like, but it's enough for you to be like, something is definitely rotten in the state of Juice Mart.
I thought something was up. These helmets, the insides here, they look like this prototype mind control helmet we were working on at Kaplan Labs.
Why were you working on this?
You're in the other room.
We can say she's back. I'm okay with her being back.
I walk in right as he says that, and I'm like, excuse me.
and I think I'm just gonna reply, science?
Well, did it work?
Absolutely not. We scrapped the entire program.
You heard it here first. The Matrix starts in a juice company.
As it should. As it should.
It just wasn't. It wasn't financially viable compared to the juice business.
Wait, it didn't work, or it wasn't financially viable? These are two different problems.
Well, I mean, theoretically, it could have worked. We had brilliant people working on it, but the money wasn't there, so we had to shut it down before we could finish.
How was the money not there? I would bet people would pay so much money for this.
I thought that as well.
What?
I thought that as well, but here we are.
You have to tell us if you're a supervillain.
Here we are now, multi-billion-dollar juice company.
Fraudulently misrepresents how natural they are.
Rave, can you give me a facet roll as well, please? Just Rave. Just hardwood. Just hardwood.
Working on the desk.
All right, do I have a set goal for this?
Give me a facet roll as your set goal. Your goal is roll based on a facet.
All right, so
you're looking at the desk. That's what's prompting our little moment here.
A great wood, and I just can't help myself. So I use my powers to
that would
splinter some of it and breathe in the lovely, sweet sawdust.
Ooh.
Just in the corner going.
By the end of the night, there's just like a pile in the corner. It's like, was the desk there?
And that would be a 3.
Cool. It's a beautiful desk. It is a lovely, lovely desk. You're welcome to try again.
Killed all of it.
You're welcome to try it again if you would like. But I'm gonna roll that if you want to try one more time, you have to drop one of your facets by 1, even before any effects of this scene.
Yeah, I'll go for it again.
Yeah. It's so in
Hitting the
character for Harwood to be
sawdust.
like, I'm going to do everything with this desk. All right.
Well, now I find myself breaking down the furniture. So I'm going to roll furniture.
Love it.
And a 7.
Is there like a category for this on Pornhub?
That's
That's a good idea. I should look into starting an OnlyFans.
oh, what is that, like only lathes? It's just like all carpenter based.
only lathes.
It does lend some new credence to that idea of like hammer slinging, you know? It's not an entendre. It literally is just a hammer.
Yeah.
Well, I thought a topless woodworking channel would do exceptionally well. But
Yeah,
so
but the
far, I've
people
got
aren't
no
topless.
subscribers.
It's the dressers are unstained. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I advertise it as topless woodworking, and then they log in and immediately log out when they see me. I don't get it.
All I can think about is like I'm just imagining a carpenter who's like so oblivious to the sexual advances of a woman, where she's like, you know, when you told me you were coming over for hammer slinging and pipe laying, that's just not what I thought you meant. Your 7 is good enough. So drop a facet of your choice by 1. Your facet is good enough that you find a second flash drive, literally dug into the leg of the table, so that you would have to lift the table up to get the flash drive from out.
Him like chipmunking the desk apart has actually been useful.
Yeah.
So I just take the leg right off,
Just rip it
but
up.
it's still balanced on 3.
Start eating it like a corn on a cob.
I'd like to say I don't even notice the flash drive, but as I'm taking things apart, it falls out.
It falls out.
And
just
Mr.
falls
McCaw flies over and snatches it off the ground.
Oh, sweetie, what's this? There are more files in here. Punch.
Look. I don't think we need to be going through old files that are probably nothing at all.
Why don't you move over? I got this one.
All right, so are you gonna bring it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick the flash drive in and see what's in there.
It is it's a collection of newspaper clippings, newspaper articles, and in some cases grainy security cam footage, and which is crazy to look at, because for you and for Kaplan and Rave, for you, this seems to offer definitive proof that hardwood and bloodwood are in fact one and the same.
Oh my god. You mean you have a twin?
I'm Scarlet. I'm hoping that your character just goes.
Guys
Yeah,
are so
Cybertross and I
stupid.
figured that out.
You guys, are you kidding me, right?
I most certainly am. Yes, that of course is bloodwood and hardwood.
Hardwood, I hate
Yeah,
to
I guess
break
he looks
this
just
to
like
you.
me.
No, okay. You said Bloodwood was wearing that helmet?
Yes,
Right?
when we fought him last.
Why do you have
Just last
scars
week,
on your head,
Cybertross
buddy?
and I.
Scars on his head. Oh.
Scars on your head, buddy.
Yeah,
that's
he hit
true.
me from behind.
I like pick up the helmet that we see in the office and I like kind of hold it up and I'm like, I don't know, the pattern kind of matches.
Well, that makes sense. He probably used that helmet to hit me.
So this is where we're at. This is where we're at. The denial phase will pass. I bet I'm here for you when you want to talk.
I've never seen the Nile. I've never even been to Egypt.
Oh.
Hardwood. Would you like some lemanoa? Lemanoa? I can't even pronounce it right.
Is it just lemonade, but like there was a factory error and you guys were too cheap to remanufacture the label?
Lemoana. Lemoana. Would you like some lemoana? It's lemonade and mint.
Sure.
Did y'all ever make any like kombucha?
I don't think we did.
Well,
We did.
Wilk says, "Search your heartwood. You know it to be true."
Search your heartwood. We did make another mushroom-based drink, but it wasn't very popular.
Well,
LSD for kids is a bad call.
You know, you should make a walnut-based juice.
A nut-based juice.
nut juice.
Of course, Hardwood wants the nut juice.
You know, we could we could take over.
You know, there's no way this scene gets any better after nut juice. I'm so scared.
Yeah.
While you guys are conversing and talking about the various juice flavors that could or could not be added to the company lineup, the phone doesn't ring, but the power shuts down. So someone knows you're here because the power can only be shut down from a few select sources here in this office building.
I built this building with my own hands and
Come on.
several thousand other people
Yeah.
who I paid with my own hands to build
A
this
lot
building.
of unpaid labor.
Well,
That
you
I
paid the accountants
I
and they
paid
him.
some of them with my own hands.
You're a robber baron.
The rest were paid by the state due to a gracious work program. That's all I'm legally allowed to say.
At least Rockefeller knew what he was.
But at least I know there's only a few locations that the power could be cut through the whole building. 3, to be exact.
Should we split up? We split up?
I say we each take one of these locations. There's one up top, one in the middle floors, and one in the basement.
Before any of you guys can do that, your cell phone goes off.
Sorry,
you
I
guys
have to take this.
I'm gonna say it's from your secretary who lets you know that the power is down everywhere in your company. So it's not just this lab; it is every Kaplan juice facility.
How are the backup juice lines? Are they running?
Nothing is running, is what she tells you. The company, as of right now, cannot make product, and it cannot function. Rave, are you okay if we end that scene there with that little moment?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. I would like
Juice
to
has
set.
gone flat.
I would like to set my scene with Scarlet and with Kaplan, if I can.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Did we lose any
Yes.
facet points?
Everyone is going to lose one of a facet just from going out, just from leaving that Uber and then going out in. So at this point, your memories are probably starting to get a little fuzzy. The things that you care about are starting to get a little fuzzy, if not a lot fuzzy. Rave, you will lose an additional facet, obviously. So one on top of the one you already lost for just nomming on that table leg.
I will take one down in Trusted Companion.
Rave,
Cool.
did
Actually,
you
can I-
bring did you bring part of the table leg with you when you left?
He
would
put
think
some
so.
little niblets in his pocket, and so like throughout the whole rest of the adventure, you'll see him every now and then just take one out and like sniff it,
You could chew on them.
and just,
Yeah,
and just like
just pop them in.
I've got
I'll
a
take
pen
one
order.
in profession. I'm down to 4 in profession.
That makes sense because you are a lot of stuff's coming to light.
So you're telling
Yeah,
me the juice
how-
that you're
company
gonna want to
is no-
distance yourself from real quick.
You might want a lawyer. Actually, can we add one more detail to that little phone call, Kaplan?
Yes.
The secretary did say that they sent maintenance teams down, but whatever happened to all of the generators so quickly and in such rapid succession it couldn't have been a normal power outage. Okay. Can I share my scene with all of you guys? Is that cool? I'm sorry. I know we said Scarlet and everybody else, but I don't know. I feel like it's a good time to come together after all of our moments.
I feel like y'all all got together, and it's like, do we have to call him? It's like, I think so. He seems so excited about discovering. And meanwhile, Cybertross is like looking up birth records in the county, and he finally gets a phone call. He's like, yes, and hurries off.
Wood does not have a twin brother.
You guys get a phone call from Alan, and he's like, listen, I need you guys to I need you to meet me quickly, please. The fourth location. It's the fourth location.
Fourth location.
The fourth location is a building that is normally cordoned off by permanent security detail. It is the former headquarters of our superhero organization. It can't be torn down because it would be a sign of disrespect to the metahumans that have been quote unquote decommissioned. But it also, they don't want anyone in there. So much like every other wonderful place that we've been, it's kind of a decaying monument to the people we were, which is just great. You realize, though, that the rain has rendered police presence out here basically null. There's no police presence whatsoever. There's a little, like, as you guys pull up, I'm gonna assume the same Uber driver. We'll call him Jowett.
He's the only one working this night.
He is, dude. My man's out here hustling,
and he's been in the car the whole time, and so he has lost 0 facets. He's been doing great.
He is. He's the only sane person here.
Boy, I got some stories about my customers tonight. I
comes home, he's like, honey, you would not believe the day I've had. Actually, let's be real, with his lingo, he probably doesn't have a husband or a wife. He has a roommate.
Yeah.
He's in college going, this was not worth the money I made. You guys pull up to the front, or to where the barricade really ends, and there's and like just a breeze, a little bit of water gets on you. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Hi, I'm back. Hi, hello. Wow. What has been going on? The police scanner has been buzzing the entire time that you guys have been gone. And you kind of left me, by the way. Rude. Thanks. I mean, I know we haven't.
I texted you the. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I texted everybody else. Sorry.
You
have a group chat without me?
No. No, we just sometimes need to message Hardwood, Psy, and Punch. I just sometimes need to message them.
Look, I have trouble spelling out Alacrity. Alacrity. Sorry.
You can just call me Alan. You know my name. It's 4 letters. 2 of them are the same letter.
Oh, see, that's why I was typing it A-L-L.
Time I've been spelling it with 2 L's.
Yeah, no.
I thought it was A-L-A-N too.
Yeah.
I wasn't even your sidekick. What? Okay, I'm kind of glad I wasn't Scarlet's sidekick. Your track record's not great.
Yeah.
Ouch.
This is why you're not in the group chat.
Whatever. Just
we literally like I literally on my phone have group chat. No Alan, group chat with Alan, and they're spelled differently.
Are you sure it's not 2 different Alans?
Right, yes. Hardward, Psy, and Punch, attorneys at law.
I'm whatever. I'm going inside. You can come with me or not. And there's a zip. I'm gonna zip back inside to the place.
Oh. Well, that was abrupt.
Yes.
We're going to casually walk back in.
I got the water in my feathers.
Well, our Uber left, so I guess we should go in.
I'll kind of fluff up.
You guys walk in, and I'm gonna say I've got like some like laptops hooked up and everything. Listen, I've been trying to like triangulate everything that's been happening, and
that's good triangle strategy.
That's a whatever. Look, I find my character like kind of just pushes back from. He's like a swivel chair. Look, I get that y'all don't like me, but I'm sorry for moving on. All right, I'm sorry.
Can we move on now? And
no, you know what? No, Birdbrain. No, we can't move on. I am sick of this crap. This was fine when I was 17 and I was the junior member of the league, but I'm sorry. Who was the one that pushed X off the building in the first place? Oh, that's right. It was me. I was the one who took care of him. Oh, and don't look at me like that, Kaplan. Do you know how much dirty money goes through your company? Dirty money that you use for terrible things?
I gotta check.
He knows.
I have to,
Actually, he might not.
I have to check something on my phone, and I type something, and 3 of your phones beep.
And see, that's what I mean, right there. It's the same superiority crap that got us in trouble in the first place. We thought we were above the law and above what people did, and now look at us. You're what?
Breaking into you're doing this too. You're breaking into buildings that you're not supposed to be in and hacking into things and triangulating things. You're part of this too.
I'm using public news sources. You know, it is possible to be a superhero without being a psychopath. Although not that you would know that.
Really isn't. It really isn't.
Not for you, clearly. You know there were humans that died the day Scotty died? Human beings. Members of our team that got killed by the conductor too. You spent 6 months crying about a bird.
At that, Mr. McCall, look, I would imagine really takes offense to that.
You're a dick. And you're an overglorified chicken. So shove it.
Wait, who was that directed to?
Yes. All right, all of the.
I didn't know.
Look,
Is all this aggression just because of the phone thing?
No.
I'm sorry I don't have you in my contacts. I haven't made it to the cricket store. I need to get them to program it in.
Being offended by you would be like being offended by, I don't know, water for being wet. I don't think you mean it. I mean, you're still an.
Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, and frankly speaking, you're still what, in denial that you're, your own worst enemy.
Hey, we're trying to be gentle with that. We're trying to ease him into that.
Wait.
All right, we're trying to be gentle. Just.
Oh my goodness!
What?
You're Bloodwood. I figured it out, everyone. Hardwood is Bloodwood. That's why he's never there to help us when we fight Bloodwood.
Yes. Yes,
I
That doesn't
did
make
it!
any sense.
It's all clear now.
Congratulations, Psy. Congratulations.
Did you find anything interesting other than the thing that we all already knew?
Which is
I mean, if it was any more obvious, it'd be what, Kaplan's secret identity.
Well, we found some financial documents that Punch really doesn't want to come to light.
Nothing to do with the matter at hand. I think they should just be forgotten about, set
You have 'em?
aside, burned perhaps.
I saved some people.
Flush down the toilet.
Do you have the documents or not?
You? Dude,
Did you guys? I mean,
I
you
was-
guys bring the flash drive? Who
I
grabbed the
was
flash
fighting
drive?
a tree. I wasn't there.
I would have grabbed the flash drives.
yeah, I
have
think
both of them.
Punch would have wished that they were forgotten about.
I will hand you the flash drive.
Great. I will plug it into this. It looks like so. I'm gonna just type. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just whatever. My computer's just gonna try and decrypt some of it.
I should keep an eye on Punch just to make sure he doesn't fuck with anything.
That would be great.
I just he didn't. I'm as you leave. I'm kind of touched. He didn't seem to have a problem with me. It's just the rest of you.
He hates all of us.
You
I think he hates all
hear
of us.
in the distance. You're fuck you, Cybertross.
God damn it!
Hey, Al, where'd you get this table from? IKEA?
while the stuff is decrypting, you guys, the file with all the, or the flash drive with all of the whatchamacallit, all the newspaper clippings, all the videos, it pops back up. Kaplan, you notice something that wasn't really there before. Actually, I'm gonna say Hardwood, you noticed something that you guys didn't notice before because you're busy inspecting the table. There's another file on there. It has nothing to do with you, weirdly enough.
That's odd.
There's something in the world not about me.
So, what are you going to do about that, Hardwood?
I guess I'll check the file out.
It is all clippings about X. Which again, the former X, the one that you guys all thought was dead. Most of it is the police report that Alan was involved in, where accidentally he pushed X off a building, the original X. X was pronounced dead at the scene. In many ways, it was it wasn't the big inciting incident, but in many ways, it was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. It was like the last big act of like superhero collateral damage that got people to kind of turn against other superheroes. But yeah, it's just a little bit.
It says it's the XX man.
The XX man, the XX man, because he is in fact gone. But at which point, guys, all of the lights come back on in your superhero fortress. They've all got a new greenish hue to them.
Well, that's ominous.
At least the power's back.
Yeah. You hear Al kind of stretches his things, stretches his shoulders, and he walks back. Power's back on. Figured I'd
It's green.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of my thing now. And you watch Alan kind of reach down, pull a set of goggles on, and it flashes to a green X.
Well, now we're gonna have to kill him. It's a good thing he wasn't in our group chat.
Oh, kill me, sweetie. You're not gonna kill anybody. And let's be real here. Look at you people. Pathetic. Shadows and shells of your former selves. I mean, honestly, do you know how hard I had to try to get you to find me? I mean, literally, Kaplan, if you attended even one of your board meetings, that financial records is a smoking gun. The first letter of every word literally spells out my name.
Yes.
Also,
I'm
would
not
have been
sure
nice
that
to-
anybody knows how to spell your name.
Wait. Your ex?
Yeah. The guy who spends
Why'd
all
you
his
throw
time-
yourself off a building?
You know, I always wondered why villains kind of did this sort of thing. You really want to know the whole evil plan?
Not really. I mean,
Yeah,
Do you or not?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
okay. I mean,
You know,
well,
if
we can
you
take a
want-
vote. Hold on.
I don't understand you
I'll send a
throwing
text.
So
yourself
the
off a
whole
building.
evil plan.
The whole evil plan is simple. Look around you guys. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate you people. I hate you people. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. But come
That's
on.
tough but fair.
I wonder how he really feels about us.
Well, if I hate you, I hate everyone else that made us stop even more. Come on. Look at the places we've been today. They forgot. Everything we did, everything we were, everything we said to people. It just stopped mattering because we're different. Don't get me wrong. You are all psychotic, stupid.
My therapist does not like using those words.
You're an idiot.
Well,
But you want to know something?
my therapist does use that word.
For a brief, shining moment, we were better. And we tried to make the world better, and look at what happened. So yeah, you're right. I'm going to remind the world why they need us. Let's be real for a second. What better way to do that than by killing the four most useless superheroes on the planet, and we could get the A-team back together again.
Oh, I mean, I guess we could look up the Eggman, but I don't know where he is. Oh, you mean
Do we
us?
have to go find the 4 most useless heroes?
You know, I really am gonna miss you, you senile old man. I might kill you last. I'm sorry for lying. My cause was actually not to get Mr. X at 5. My cause was to bring back the age of superheroes at 5.
Oh.
It's been a
Nice.
lie. By the way, for those folks who would like to go back through, I have subtly been dropping hints that I have been the villain the entire time, this entire stream. For example, there is no way my character can know that Hardwood and Bloodwood are the same person unless I had eyes in the situation, because I wasn't in that scene.
Mm.
In any case, that is the end of Act 1. I'm going to lose a facet, because why not? I'll lose. Everybody loses a facet. Everybody loses a facet on your one.
Okay.
At which point, I'm going to lose Traumatic Past Hero, because, yeah, no, I liked it. It is the complication and Act 2. This is another montage. You are allowed a single couple or 2 or 3 sentences to tell us what your character is doing. At which point, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to have a scene in Act 3. We'll find out. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Your characters will tell me what I'm doing. But at this point, it is Alacrity. So it's all of X's technology with all of Alacrity's speed being used.
Okay. And you said we needed to lose another facet.
You would lose a facet for that past scene, and then you're gonna have to tell me what kind
Okay.
of stuff you would like to use for this montage. At the beginning of the
Alright.
montage, though, drones pour in from all corners. Alacrity pulls the whole mask hood get up, the thing glows, and he goes, "You know, Kaplan, you really should have been a little more careful with your tech. Gotta say thank you. And you know what? Why not bring in some of our greatest hits?" At which point, a couple supervillains, ex-supervillains, who look like they are not having a good time, kind of staggering like zombies, shooting their powers out haphazardly with those
my
helmets on.
They are the X-Men. The EX
Literally.
hyphen
X-Men.
They
Or the
literally
X-Men.
are X villains.
They're
The X-
X's. They're the XX's X-Men.
X
X's, in
Yes.
fact.
Yeah.
X is
One of them is Vin
X-Men.
Diesel. Triple X-Men. One of them is Vin Diesel. All right. So this goes in reverse turn order
that's
for
right.
our montage, which means that the last person to do a scene in Act 1 would go first. Oh, wow. Look at that. That looks like it would be Alan. Alan is going to charge up some of his gauntlets and do a speed punch. I guess I'm going to take out probably the most useful member of this group, at least now.
That'd be me.
Allegedly most useful member. I'm going to go throw a super powered punch at Captain Punch.
What?
Hey,
I'm going to
guys,
use
sorry
I'm
it
going to
had
use
to be
my
this way.
my cause at a 5.
All right.
That is a 9. I'm going to just sort of send Captain Punch reeling. Probably up and into a wall somewhere.
Yeah.
I've wanted to do that for a long time. That's gonna be what my character does. I'm just sort of standing in the middle of this chaos. I've gone full supervillain here. Okay, that means it is going to be Hardwood. Hardwood, what are you doing next?
All right. No one noticed, but that helmet that was at the office, I stuck it in my bag and kept it with me. And I realize now that apparently I'm Bloodwood. And Bloodwood was always more powerful than me. I'll admit it. So I throw the helmet on and power up.
Oh,
Oh man. Harnessing the dark side.
that's so good. That's so
Also-
good.
Have this mahogany table leg I brought with me. I pointed at Alacrity, and splinters of it flake off and shoot like a machine gun.
Can you make a roll, please?
I'm using my vengeance. And that would be a 9. I rolled a 6.
One of the supervillains wearing the helmet jumps in front of Alacrity and gets riddled with those and just dies on the spot. Alacrity kind of looks, didn't think you had it in you, old man. Nice try. He starts zipping around some more. I'm going to say, so we're all losing a facet by 2. I lost my cause. My cause to return superheroes back goes from a 5 to a 3. I am going to say, so what I'm assuming that you're going to lose that vengeance, Rave, for Bloodwood, since you've kind of embraced the Bloodwood, Hardwood thing now. All right. Okay, that means it is time for Cybertross. What are you doing in this montage moment?
Okay, all right. So some of the supervillains are coming in.
Yes.
And I see my old arch nemesis, the Catinator.
Oh, wow.
And we lock eyes, and I know he's going to be coming after me. And so what my plan is to play like my wing is hurt and kind of lead him off, kind of kite him off into a corner, and then when he turns the corner to hit him over the head with the butt of a psychic gun.
Sweet. Make a roll for me.
All right. What do I got?
Not much left, honestly.
Oh, I think this has got to be protection of the innocent, which would be my team. So I rolled a 2, so I got a 6 total.
Okay. Are you trying to kill the Catinator, or are you just trying to rip the mask off?
Well, I was trying to kind of, to knock him. I don't want to kill him. I want to knock him out or knock him down.
Yeah, a 6 is good enough to knock him out.
Okay.
Although for a second, as the headset crumbles, he kind of looks and he goes, Cybertross, and then just passes out. All right. That means that it is time for Scarlet.
Yeah, and I'll lose my
Feather.
points in that one.
Are you losing it? Okay, so then that drops to a 2.
Yeah.
We're running ragged here, team.
I don't think the stats on stream aren't accurate.
What?
Haven't been updated.
I have you as a 6 for Trusted Companion, Mr. McCaw. I have you at a cause animal rescue at a, I don't know what you did. You drop animal rescue down to a 2?
I had well, oh no, I had dropped my Trusted Companion down, so that should be a 5. I have it as 533.
Okay.
533. I had you at 522 because you lost one from Scotty earlier.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Okay, 522.
Yellow legal pads. We love them.
Yes. All right. Okay, what I would like to do.
See, no one thanks me for keeping track of everybody's on for the stream. They just point it out when I mess it up.
All right.
Kyle's not even listening anyways. We lost him again.
Oh, we lost him. I will wait to describe my killer move till he comes back.
Man, I've got the perfect one-liner.
Oh, nice.
I can't wait. I just really hope it lands. I really hope the attack I do lands, because it's going to be really awkward to deliver the line if it doesn't work.
You could do it anyway.
Hey, he's back.
And that's how we win. We defeated everybody and saved everyone again.
You did it. It was so crazy. Wow.
That's how we won.
Listen, when you're rocking the power of those X goggles, it takes a lot of internet bandwidth, all right. So I apologize. Scarlett, what are you doing? I have a 5.
All right, so I have a bag with me of shiny miscellaneous objects that I pull out, and I kind of wink and whistle at Mr. McCaw, who will fly off of my shoulder and circle, and I jiggle my my trinkets, and all these birds just swoop in and go after some of these supervillains.
it shockingly enough, it is the swarm of crows from earlier.
Mhm.
You can tell because they're
And,
wearing the earrings. And
Yes, they are.
Yes,
The
yes.
one of them has it like around his neck like an amulet. And they're making a beeline for the villains when the drones start to come at them. And so what happens is they get ticked off, and there's a huge air battle between these drones and these crows. And the crows are just they're just kicking tail, left, right, and center.
That's why
At
they
one
call them a
point-
murder of crows.
At one point,
Ah,
yeah, you hear him go, "Let's put the murder and murder of crows, boys." At one point, by the way, Scarlet, you see your little plump baby crow friend from earlier hop on top of a drone, peck it, and he's like piloting it with like the scrap wires, just like crashing it into other drones.
you Scotty too.
Hi, I Scotty too now.
Hi, Scotty too.
Hi, Mom. So
All right.
excellent. Which facet are you dropping down by 2?
I'm going to drop Trusted Companion.
Mr. McCaw.
Mhm.
I would have sworn it was gonna be Scotty because now you had a new Scotty, but
yeah, that's true.
That's true.
but I guess you can't have a Scotty 2 without a Scotty 1. So
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
and maybe it's a little less now because like Mr. McCaw,
Oh.
he's getting old. He's not as cute.
No,
he's not
see?
as marketable.
Yeah.
See, this is how you have a Scotty too, because you're like, and these are my
I
friends,
lose Mr. McCaw.
Mr. McCaw
Yeah.
and Scotty too.
Mr. McCaw. Scotty too.
All right, and then last but certainly not least, Captain Punch, just chilling up there, burrowed into the wall.
Yeah, I think Captain's surrounded by like bricks and cement and stuff, and kind of pulls himself out of the hole he got punched into, and he takes out a straw and a juice box, and he just squeezes it all into his mouth, just all at once. This Captain Juice's or Captain Punch's Punch Classic is what it says, and then underneath it says Private Reserve.
Oh, nice.
And he just downs the entire thing, and his arm gets really, really big, and he dives out of the air towards X, or going down for the punch, the
Make a
mega
roll for me.
punch.
Make a roll for me.
All right, I'm going to use my irresistible urge for this.
Amazing.
The
'Cause you
drink.
did get it from the private
Drinking
reserve.
the
You did.
juice.
Sipping that juice.
And I got a 4 plus a 4. That's an 8.
An 8 is enough. You slam down again. So Alan is still super fast, but he's not fast enough to totally dodge it. The mask that he wears is just swiped right off. And as it is, the helmets on the other villains sort of flicker and they all fall unconscious.
I think when Captain Punch gets up, he says, "Circle gets the square," as he's standing above X.
Alan just you make a tic-tac. Did you really make a tic-tac-toe joke in the middle of a fight?
I was thinking Hollywood Squares, but yeah, it's the
No,
same.
I got the Hollywood Squares reference. Yeah.
Well, of course the idiot got it. At which point, Alan zips off. All right, so you're losing 2 in the addiction to the juice.
Yeah.
You hear in the background, I think that's Bloodwood.
Where?
Oh no! Don't lose the character growth, Hardwood. You made it. You realized who you were. Actually, so we're gonna start this. Now is the beginning of Act 3, our third and final act. Those of you in the chat who are watching, our third and final act of this. What is I can only describe as an absolute tour de force of an After the Rain. Join us next time on After the Rain. It is going to be played in reverse turn order as usual. Since Alan has gone missing and also turned villain, if you guys are okay with it, I don't think I want to start us off on Act 3. If you're all right with that, Hardwood, I'd like you to begin Act 3. If you're cool with that, if not, we can go from there. But I think it makes sense to have you start off, my friend.
Okay.
So you're kind of staring around the aftermath, and you realize that there is, although most of the villains have fallen down, there is like one or two more that sort of stagger back. Unlike the ones that you guys were fighting against here, these ones don't seem particularly they weren't like overwhelmed. They don't seem like zombies. These ones seem to be in far more control of their powers. And you recognize one of them as a plant-based supervillain who might have been your arch villain if had Bloodwood not been such a problem for Hardwood. So yeah, you recognize.
I just imagine the plan like he was like, okay, no, this time he's gonna notice me.
I'm gonna be the number one villain. I'm gonna be his arch nemesis.
Yes. You recognize Razorleaf, who was a plant-based villain who could basically turn plant matter into something with the sharpness and hardness of steel. They don't really say anything because obviously they're still wearing that like mind control helmet, but like there's a moment where they take like a little leaf out of their pocket and it expands to like make a sword and they start going at you.
Oh, hey, Razor, what have you been up to?
Just gonna have a polite conversation.
It feels like he can hear your voice and he's like kind of struggling, like he staggers as he's trying to hit you with the sword. Or she's trying to hit you with the sword, I should say. And she she stops hesitating, she just starts trying to go at you again. You can try to get that mask off her, you can try to like talk her out of it. It's up to you. It seems like that talking might be doing something.
No, I'm going to attempt to use my addiction and just turn the sword into dust.
Okay. All right, make a I'm not even gonna say you make a roll for that. That's so dope. I'm just saying you do it. That's so cool. She like brings the big leaf sword and you just raise a hand and it just disintegrates on contact with your skin.
This is why you're not his supervillain.
Even with
that's my line.
Sorry.
This is why you'll never be as dangerous as Bloodwood.
Aww. And you also hurt her ego.
Even from with like behind the big X thing, it's hard not to like feel that like sadness. She looks crushed, which is so funny because she's like about your age. She's like 60. She's like, I don't. How old is Hardwood? Do we know?
Yeah, probably in his 60s.
Yeah, no, she's about the same age. So like she's like in her 60s. And she's like, but and then like the goggles start to flicker a little bit, as like rain is pouring in, like things are short circuiting. She takes them off and she goes, I just really wanted you to pay attention.
Well, you got to learn to do hand cut dovetails for that.
Wow.
She takes another like leaf out. She's like, she turns them into two carving knives. I could learn. Maybe.
All right, what are you doing next Tuesday? You can meet me at my shop. I'll teach you.
Hardwood just gets a date in the middle of act. I love it. It's so good, dude.
Will always.
I can't see me. There's just sawdust at their wedding. It says just married. It's like two saw blades just rattling into the back of a pickup truck. Oh, but that's incredible.
And unfortunately, there was a candle at the church, so everything burned down with the sawdust.
So, at that point, she's gonna help join you in fighting against some of those supervillains. Which, obviously, because the rain is still pouring down into this main section of the building. What facet would you like to drop by 2?
Well, whatever plant she's using smells terrible. So my sawdust addiction is going away.
Wow.
She saved you and you saved her. Look at that.
Is that a symbolic thing? Like you can learn to love another plant-based superhero or super figure now that you're not concerned with the sawdust? Like, is that symbolic? I have to ask.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That.
Wilk says you have to count Hardwood's rings to know his real age.
I love it. Okay, that would take it to I believe. All right, hear me out. I would like to have the final. Can we have the final scene be between Alacrity and Cybertross? I have an idea for that. If y'all are cool with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
can we have Scarlet go next?
yes. I feel like I'm bonding now with Scotty too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And me and Mr. McCaw, like Mr. McCaw's probably getting a little jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Janis Joplin song.
It's
Me and Mr. McCaw.
Me, Mr. McCaw.
Yeah. And so there's trouble, right? Scotty too and Mr. McCaw are really competing against each other to try to get my attention.
Mm-hmm.
And my attention is unfortunately focusing more on the cute little Scotty too, and I'm getting really turned off by Mr. McCaw's attitude right now. What I'm really getting at though is that I'm really like kind of encouraging like this competition, and we're just going to continue with the bird attacks.
All right.
Yeah, and it's like really dramatic. And I think I'm going to spend some trusted companion points, because now things are really rough between me and Mr. McCaw. Like he thought that he was my only bird, and yeah.
Oh man. All right, so obviously, like you
Telling
can go
your bird
drop
he
that
was
down
cheating.
to a 1.
Like Lance and the Sunblade all over again.
Oh,
Yes.
and as time goes on, the two of them are fighting, and as the time goes on, like Scotty 2 is like booking like through all these drones, and at about like halfway through that fight, like Mr. McCaw is like looking at you, like going, "Yeah, you're better," and like he just kind of stops fighting, and at one point he flies down and just kind of looks at you. Really?
Can you just focus? I feel like you're not focused right now. You're so focused on what Scotty 2 was doing that you're not focusing on you. And it's causing some distractions. And I don't like distractions. Come on. You're better than this. Just get your head in the game.
He looks at you and he kind of just goes, Axe was right. You are a terrible hero.
Oh.
And he flies off. Before he goes, he kind of pauses for a little bit and he goes, "You know, it's not my fault you don't like being held accountable. I'm sorry I couldn't save Scotty. We both failed him. I hope one day you can stop blaming me the way I stopped blaming myself. Enjoy Scotty too. He's a nice bird. Pretty bird." And he flies off.
Oh.
I feel like everybody stopped fighting for a few minutes there. We're
Yeah.
just all like watching this.
Yeah. And then, of course, trusted companion Mr. McCaw is down to a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. All right. Mr. Kaplan,
Yes.
you are next.
Final scene. Okay, so scene in Act 3. So let's see. We've got Alacrity or X kind of. You just got punched.
Yeah, he is sped away, but you know exactly where he probably is.
Yeah, he sped away. I think what Kaplan's going to do is first just kind of casually, nonchalantly grab the little USB drive, the thumb drive, the flash drive that was in the computer, and just put it in his pocket. He's just gonna look around, make sure no one's looking. And he's just gonna put it in his pocket, and then he's going to just join into the fray. here.
Oh,
He's gonna down some. Let's see what kind of juices he's gonna take. He takes out this bottle, actually from his old office. He goes in and he kicks open this old bottle in like 60s font on it. It says Pog, and underneath it says passion fruit, orange juice, guava juice.
Amazing.
And he downs it and just kind of like just is like throwing the villains around, just going to town on them.
Oh man. What are you rolling for your fast? I am a-okay with that. That is such a great scene. Just grabbing the flash drive and then just throwing haymakers.
I'm thinking either, I'm gonna go with the irresistible urge again. It's only a plus, or it's only 2 at this point, but
are you going? Is that what you're going for?
no, I'm gonna go with profession. I'm gonna go with the profession. I grabbed that thumb drive.
Wait, your irresistible urge is it 2? I have it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
His addiction to the juice.
It
does make. It makes sense. I mean, either one makes sense.
I know it kind of feels like it makes. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with the profession though.
Okay, going with
+4. +4.
I'll roll it, man.
4, so a 7.
So a 7. A 7 is more than enough. You wade into that battle, just slamming into people left, right, and center. Just leveling them. Again, with the exception of Razorleaf, who seems to be having like a moment. With Hardwood, who you kind of just ignore. You're like, I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna leave that kind of go. Scarlet is off doing something. I don't know if she's like standing and watching Mr. McCaw fly away, but you're like
fighting with birds. I'm literally arguing with birds.
But you cause absolute. You do for a moment, Captain Punch. It is the glory days again. You forget all about that juice company. You forget all about those profit margins. And when you're wading into those supervillains, slamming them around, throwing around your superpowers, you could care less what you make in your stock portfolio. For a moment, one brief shining moment, you are the Captain Mother freaking Punch. And there is not a force on this world that could stop you with that juice. And it's a beautiful thing. I like it. That drops down to a
Unless
3.
someone tries to take that flash drive again.
No. Well, who knows? He's at a 3 now. I don't know how much he cares about that flash drive.
Yeah.
And then
we'll find out.
And then once he comes back to his senses, he's like, Captain Mother Frickin' Juice. That's a great name for a product.
That's a Captain Mother Frickin' Juice. I gotta put that down.
All right. So this is gonna be you and me, Cybertross. Cybertross. I'm by the way, the rain is still just pouring into all of the cracks and openings of this giant super brawl. This place might as well be a slip and slide. So our protection is non-existent here.
Yeah.
In any case, what's going to wind up happening is it's so weird because the more rain that's there, the more you feel like there is a part of you that you've lost touch with. There's some clarity, there's some focus, there's some direction. And you remember all those times when, you and little Alan, when he was still like training to be a superhero, would go up to the roof of the old headquarters building. Just chill out. All of you would, all 5 of you. That would be where you'd be. You'd chill out after a mission, get some ice cream, just relax on the roof. And for a second, you're like, if he's going to be anywhere, he'd be there.
All right. I think that's a long walk up.
Elevator.
So I'm gonna go over to the elevator. I'm gonna take the elevator up.
Well, you're gonna before you can take the elevator up, you go to touch the button and it seems to like talk to you. It almost all the numbers just kind of look like little bird faces, like the faces of an albatross. There's an easier way.
I remember.
You don't have to wait.
I remember, though. I don't know what happened today, but I remember.
You do remember. You've always known.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let us help.
And
Let us help. Let us help. Let us help. And the let us help slowly blend into this, like, just the sound of like squawking birds far away over the ocean, and it just reverberates in your skull.
yeah, I'm resisting. It's like, no, I remember what happened. And when I take the elevator up, when I get out, I see to the side of the of this building, there's this glass protecting a fire hose and a brake on emergencies. I think this is what I've trained for. This is my moment. And I pull it out and get it ready, and I turn on the hose, and it immediately like shoots me back because I'm so light, and I hit the wall, and it just snaps one of my bones, and I can't hold it, except that I can, and my eyes go bright white as I fly up the rest of the way with this fire hose in hand.
Awesome. What do you want to drop down for that? That's awesome.
The protection against the great albatross is 0.
Yep.
Now,
and I'm gonna have you do one more
on fireman.
Facet. Okay. You get up to the top of that roof, and there's Alan standing there, just kind of head up, looking into the clouds as it's pouring down rain. He's got like 2 of the little floating drones, and you can kind of see the screen, like there are screens on him. So he's clearly kind of looking at everything that's going on as it's happening. Wow. You really gave in, didn't you? Looks better, though. I thought it was going to be like the last time it happened. Is that you in there, or is it that albatross again?
Little of both, waxing and waning.
Must be nice. Little company. Man. It's crazy. Have we always just been the bad guys? I mean, you know that, right? Look around. And he kind of like pulls up the screens. There's like video of Kaplan taking the flash drive and then just laying into dudes. There's images of Scarlet literally like encouraging these 2 other sentient creatures to fight for her affection and attention. You know something? The more that I'm up here, the more maybe they were right. Maybe people like us should have faded in any way. I mean, look at us. Look at me. What do you think, Albatross? Is there a place for people like us still?
I think look again. I don't know if you have drones with those people that Hardwood and I saved earlier. Or you can turn your drone to Hardwood and Razorleaf, making plans to get together next week. There's pain in this world. And there's always hope. And that is always what I stood for. If you stood for something different, I think you missed the point.
Man, I did not expect that to come from you. Huh. And Alan's just gonna kind of like look off into the distance a little bit, and he's like, you know something? You know what's crazy? No one's ever gonna know what we did here. There will be no more X stuff. I mean, you guys beat me. I kind of like he's like pulling off like the X getup as he's like walking. He's like, after this is all over, everything is just gonna go back to the way it was, isn't it? Yeah. You're right. Maybe I didn't really understand what we were fighting for before then. And maybe the world's better off without an X. Kind of a bad thing to have on your ledger, huh? Hey.
Maybe so.
Do you remember when we used to have really dumb catchphrases? Like back when all first started, people were like, all those dumb slogans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you remember what mine was when I was a little kid?
I frantically searched my brain. It's like, gosh, I really never liked this guy. I never paid attention.
He kind of gives you a little smile.
But then I'll say, I'll try to cover. It goes like, I want to hear you say it.
He gives you this like sad smile, and he's like, "Don't worry, I know you don't remember." He kind of like walks over, puts a hand on your on your cheek, and he just says, "It's pretty simple. It's pretty stupid. Think fast." And with that, Alan is gonna sprint off the edge of the roof. In classic X form. Dropping the cause of returning us to the age of superheroes to a 0. So that I can automatically succeed on that roll.
Okay.
And that puts a nice little capstone on After the Rain Act 3. I don't know. Yeah. So that's just a moment. I'm not sure if you even get to see him hit the ground or not, Cybertross, but you can't help but think it's a fitting end from one X to another. Now, what's going to happen is a final montage of our characters. There is a little bit, this is basically pretty simple. So this is the last moment for us to talk about what happens to our characters after the rain. He did it. He said the title.
Roll credits.
Oh man, it's like the whole point of the game or something. Wow. Crazy. Everybody gets, minute, maybe 2 to talk about what happens to their characters after the events that have transpired. And then we kind of tie a nice little bow on it, and that's it. So, is there anyone who's got a montage that they would think would just be a great way to start us off? Keep in mind too that for chat, these montages are going to reflect the state that our characters are in now, with the facets that they're in now. So, for example, if something has really changed with our characters, it's probably going to be reflected in that final montage, which could be cool. So,
yeah, if y'all don't mind, if I could go last, unless y'all have something.
No, go last.
Go ahead last. I can go first, actually.
Excellent.
So, Captain Punch. I think this is. I hope we're not playing with too much with the timeline here.
Play with the timeline, man.
This is well after, several days after the incidents, and there is Kaplan is driving to. He's being driven somewhere in his limousine. And the news, they're talking about the new investigations that have opened up into the Captain Juice Company, or Captain Punch Juice Company, after some documents came to light. And Kaplan has his driver. He tells his driver to turn it off, please. And they pull up to a cemetery where Kaplan walks up to a Alan's grave there, and he leaves a little envelope, and in it are all of the itemized receipts that he didn't he never gave Alan when he asked for him. He gives him puts all of his itemized receipts down in a little envelope, and then he gets back into the limousine, and the driver says, back to the office, Mr. Kaplan. He says, not today. That's going to be the end.
That's awesome. I love that for him. That's so good. Wow. Oh man. That's so sick. Anyone who would like to go next? I mean,
I'll go. So I've still got my bird sanctuary. I've kind of opened it up though to more than just birds. And I'm running kind of more of a general, I just rescue animals. Scotty too is still here, but I just like Scotty, you are home in urban life. You don't really need to be in this sanctuary. I know that like, you want to hang out and like be my sidekick, but I don't really need a sidekick anymore because I'm not really doing this anymore. So I try to encourage Scotty to go and be with his family, so that I no longer have my trusted companion at all. And yeah, I'm trying to kind of to get away from the bird stuff so much, and I'm just doing more generalized like animal conservation stuff. But one new side project that I'm working on is I am trying to do some marketing for Kaplan, and I've drawn up this whole like new advertisement for Kaplan's incredible nut juice that I think will really take off.
You need to get Hardwood to sponsor.
Yeah. And that's what I'm doing these days.
I've got just the name for it too. Just the name for our new nut juice line. It's D's.
Yeah.
D's nut juice.
D's incredible nut juice.
Incredible nut juice.
That's so good. Speaking of nut juice, Hardwood, what is your ending motto gonna look like?
So Heartwood and Razorleaf hand in hand walk into a brand new shop. Lights turn on and the camera slowly pans across. There's a printer in the corner, and on it is a letter of resignation from the furniture company he was working for. On the bench next to it is a case just off the line of the brand new walnut-based nut juice from Captain Punch. And a canceled check for the first dividend payment, which clearly went to funding this new venture. A couple of projects are sitting on the bench, just finished recently. A new bird cage with a very ornate engraving saying Scotty 2 on it.
Oh.
And next to that is a framed certificate from the fire department saying for meritorious conduct presented to the great Cybertross.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And that actually makes sense too, because your profession was the only thing that was left.
Yeah.
It was like that was like it would make sense that you and your new wife start a wood crafting shop. That's awesome.
One more thing.
Oh yeah.
He looks down and sees a piece of like a cut off piece of bloodwood underneath one of the saws. Looks at it, looks up, says, "Wait a minute." And then the camera fades.
Oh, I love it.
Wait a minute.
In a small town, a couple 100 miles away in the foothills of New York, there's a small just a small mom and pop shop that has an accountant. And every so on, it's small town, and it's coverage of the death of the new X, which literally lasts all of 2 seconds before it is immediately overwhelmed with coverage of what was happening with Kaplan Industries, their attempts to cover things up with the release of a new product called Nut Juice, which of course elicits some snickers and some laughs from the people around in the office. And the guy working at the desk doesn't really blink, doesn't really pay much attention to it. And the guy next to him says, what's wrong, man? Aren't you interested in all that superhero stuff? And Alan looks up and he just goes, nah, it's not really for me anymore. Simple life. Quiet life. That's pretty good. And the guy is asking, well, come on, man. Everybody likes superheroes. I mean, you had to have liked superheroes before when you were a kid. And Alan just kind of nods. And he goes, yeah, I did. But, I finally got out of the shadow of who I once was. At which point he just goes back to work, living a small, normal, stable life, as far away from superheroes as possible.
Nice. I like it.
And last but certainly not least, Cybertross, Albatross. I don't know what your new superhero name is.
Well, Cybertross has a good idea, because the thing that's keeping him from going maniacal like he did last time was that he still does value the protection of the innocents, and he really does value his profession still. And so he figures that there might be a way to get around this whole superhero thing if I'm just like a floating fireman that responds to all calls. And now that I can fly, I can reach all the points of the city and help out. And now that I'm strong, I can go into places and bring people out. And so he begins to be known as the fireman or the firebird, depending on how who's talking and how much they respect / disrespect him. But he's able to kind of quasi renew his superheroing for a while. But time goes on, and this is why I wanted to go last, because the great Albatross has extended his lifespan, and he this time he kept up with all of his friends, and but one by one everybody passes on, and his connections to this world fade, and the great Albatross fully starts to take over, and in the end Psy-Batross becomes a supervillain, and ironically brings about the next Age of Heroes, as everybody has to unite to defeat him.
Oh, that's
that really took a turn.
It did. I'd like to think maybe an old Alan comes out of retirement for that.
Yeah.
Son of a gun. You had us in the first half, not gonna lie, Cybertross. And with that, folks, that is After the Rain. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you are interested, there is a Notify Me link somewhere. You can purchase this very same game for you.
I just put put it in chat.
Yep.
To follow the link, and yeah, dude, this has been a blast. Thank you.
This has been awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining me. That was great. I was awesome. So I really appreciate you guys having me on the show, and thank you all for watching, if you indeed still are. Yeah, our friends have
hung out with us. Okay, so obviously you if you follow that link, you can sign up to be notified when the full book comes out. Expected July, and I do think that we're going to keep playing this every couple of months over here because we really like it.
I'm glad. Thank you guys again. That was an awesome. That was great. I'm glad that we. I was pumped to try to take some risks with this, with the superhero thing, and with
it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
Fantastic.
And we can also find you on
find us on YouTube. If you just search Desks and Dorks, we are at Desks and Dorks on Instagram, and we are at Desks Dorks on Twitter, or on Facebook, Desks and Dorks as well. We're there too. And you can find us anywhere you listen to audio podcasts, and I do mean literally everywhere. You can listen to. We are on all of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, podcast is good. I'm enjoying it. So keep it up, and appreciate y'all and everybody else. We've got streams coming from Dice Jail Jen, Jeff Adam coming up. Y'all want to plug anything in particular? Brave as well.
For me, we've just got a Dice and Dreary episode coming out on Wednesday.
Did you send that to me?
No.
Okay. I don't want to miss it. I'm cool. I just don't want to miss it because
okay, I'll get it to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
cool. I played too much Elden Ring to edit the episode.
That totally happens.
This seems to be a problem amongst most people.
Well, no, I mean it's those chest high walls. It's
the chest high walls.
Brutal.
Does it mean that I need to get Elden Ring? Is that what we're saying here? Do I need to get Elden Ring? Because like I kind of.
I mean,
it'll ruin your life. I think I've never played it, but.
I resisted it.
It doesn't
first,
play on the CRT TV right here, so I can't do anything about it.
You can't play it. It's a good one, but yeah, that's all I've got. No streams coming up. No planned streams. There's always the impromptu streams I love to do. So that's it for me.
Long live the chest high wall.
Long live the chest high wall.
I do have a couple of streams coming up. On March 26th, we are going to play session 2 of Wonderland, and Techno is going to be guesting on that one. And then it's a little bit ahead, but on April 2nd, we're playing Curse of Strahd. And I'm sure in between, those two games, we're also going to be, I'm sure I'll stream some Nintendo every now and then. But those are the two main things that I have in the works, in addition to the other times where I'm guesting on Techno's channel. Including this Saturday?
Yeah.
I mean, this coming up Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday is Dawn of the Necromancer, which is the other Kickstarter that I've continued to play since doing the review of. And so that's a lot of fun. Ray, have you got anything you want to plug?
Yeah, just Dawn of the Necromancer, Dice and Dreary. And in my own private woodworking, I hope to start putting the finish on the coffee table I'm working on.
Oh,
and I'll throw some pictures up in the various Discords.
Yeah, is that the one?
Nice.
That's the one that you've been sending pictures of?
Yep.
Yeah, that's been gorgeous. That's really good.
Yeah, I've got the drawers put on this weekend, and one of the face frames for that.
Nice. That's great.
So I'm almost ready to start putting finish on.
He is the real Bloodwood. I mean hardwood. I mean
it's beautiful. I mean hardwood.
Hard Bloodwood.
All right. It does look like Hank Bud is still streaming, so let's go raid Hank Bud. Thank you everybody for joining. This was great, and so really appreciate it. And we will see y'all next time. And now we gotta wait.
Bye everybody.
Bye
now we gotta
everyone.
wait 10 seconds for the raid to
I know. I never timed that right. It's always awkward.
Awful.
Oh man.
All right. Bye.